It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
66 degrees right now. Going to stay below 75. Not a bad morning, though.
No.
It is weird because it said it was going to be like 55 when we came to work, and then I got up with a hoodie on, and it was 70. And I was like, what the hell is this?
Very
about?
comfortable.
In that outfit.
Oh, yeah.
How could it not be? It's so comfortable, he didn't take his pajamas off this morning. If you would like to see whatever the hell this is.
What? It's a standard summer look.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF, on YouTube and Twitch. And there's one little accent that I'm sure you'll be putting on.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's
7
not quite the same without that one accessory.
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, the hat?
Yeah, the hat. Yeah, that what other stupid
know.
Hey, it's
thing?
hard to sit in his chair with that hat.
No, I understand. It's a hard thing to do.
I also can't drive with it.
It looks like the hat, Kimmy, that like if a middle school were to do Guys and Dolls, they'd be able to buy like 20 of them for
Like you want to sing in the
$17.
background.
I got the Luck be a lady, you bitch. Oh, wait, you're putting it on now? He can't
Well,
even.
you said
He can't
you-
even resist.
I know. It's like, you got to see the whole thing, guys.
Allow me to show you what it looks like.
But see, I can't sit with it.
No, I hear you. You
Because
look
I'm
like,
like stuck.
you look like Smokey the Bear has really fancy dinner reservations. Pull Smokey the Bear. All right, so we'll start today's show with a story from 10 NBC yesterday. And this story comes off of that tragic incident that happened, I believe it was west of us.
Okay.
So there was a police chase involving a U-Haul.
Oh, yeah, one in Canal.
Yeah, so two men were allegedly shoplifting. They were using the U-Haul to commit this crime, according to police. They got into a police chase. The U-Haul was, according to authorities, intentionally driven into the Erie Canal.
Okay.
The driver escaped. The passenger did not. He passed away.
Yeah.
The driver was arrested and charged with manslaughter. That being said, very sad story.
Yeah.
That is not the first U-Haul that was used for crime in our area. And we've covered these a couple of times. People are renting U-Hauls to go commit shoplifting.
By the way, U-Hauls are expensive. They're
Are
not
they?
cheap. Yeah, I used one. It wasn't that cheap.
I've used a U-Haul, guys.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Remember, I almost took out the roof of a McDonald's.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, the overhang.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah.
with this knowledge, now that we have a bunch of people in the greater Rochester area renting U-Hauls to commit crimes, 10 NBC went out to a place that rents U-Hauls.
Okay.
Now, I want you to think of the standard U-Haul rental
Usually
place.
they're attached to either like a gas station
Okay.
or some kind of like automotive place.
Yep,
You know what I mean?
there are a couple of standalone locations.
Yeah.
One of them on off of Ridgeway in Greece there. That's not where 10 NBC went.
Where'd they go?
10 NBC actually went down the street from us here
Oh.
on Lake Avenue.
Right, what'd they do?
Well, they talked to a guy named Jesse Barksdale, and he owns this U-Haul business. And he says in the story, actually, shocking, they have lost 20 U-Hauls recently.
Wait, that dude
Yes,
alone?
This place, I will read you the quote. So they talk about how U-Haul's community renting policy makes it easy for people to steal these things and never bring them back. But yeah, he says that in this year alone, they've probably lost 20 U-Hauls due to theft.
But by the way, when you go to rent them, you got to give them all your information.
Oh, no, not your information. Shut up.
But how do you think you're going to get away with it?
You can't drive this golf cart on that.
Yeah, because I thought you had to like put down a payment or.
You got to put down a
Yeah.
deposit with your
Yeah.
credit card.
Well,
You got to fill out all your stuff.
To be
You got to
honest, I
have your
haven't done that
driver's
in a
license,
while, so maybe you
and you
don't.
got to show them proof of insurance.
Okay,
It's
fine.
like renting. It's like renting a rental car.
Are you telling me that maybe these people don't
They're
care about
faking it,
their
yeah.
credit or have fake things?
Well,
to go
good
commit
luck.
crime?
They got to be below 700.
Okay, but here's the thing.
I'll tell you that.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
We're not here to talk about stolen U-Hauls.
All right.
We're not here to talk about the incident. Why I bring this story up
Mm-hmm.
is because this U-Haul business that is owned by this man, Jesse Barksdale, down the street from us, is not just a U-Haul business.
Yeah.
The business is called J U-Haul and J Ribs on State Street.
So it's a barbecue joint?
It is a barbecue.
Combo.
It's a barbecue joint that also rents
So you could
U-Hauls.
rent
so-
a U-Haul and eat barbecue inside it.
You got it.
So are they stealing ribs too? He's losing all them baby backs?
So if you live, work in the city, I drive by this place all the time
Yeah.
when I go pick up my kids from school in the middle of the day.
So it's right downtown.
It is right down the street.
Yeah.
They have these giant barrel smokers out front.
Oh,
It's like
it's
a
gotta be delicious,
shack-looking
man.
place. So I haven't gotten eaten there yet,
You know it's good.
but it smells
course it
unbelievable.
does.
And you can also rent a U-Haul while you're eating your ribs.
And what's the guy's name? What's the guy's first name?
Jesse
Yeah,
Barks.
any guy named Jesse knows how to smoke.
Well, that's why
They call him Smoking Jesse.
that's why Jesse's girl wouldn't leave him for Rick Springfield
Yeah,
because he made ribs. Yeah, ribs so good. Here is your lesson of the day.
What's that?
If there is a food place that exists inside a business that has nothing to do with the food they're selling, that is the best food you will ever have in your life.
Okay. Yeah. Like they don't match up.
Yes. Time and time again, it has proven true. For example, in Henrietta right now, there is a gas station that also sells these Middle Eastern bowls and wraps.
Yeah, you said it really good.
You rave about it.
I eat there at least once a week. It is absolutely phenomenal. I've never had anything like it before. It is my new favorite food, and these guys, unbelievably good. There is a, in Penfield recently, there is a Cuban place, I think it is, that opened up inside of a coffee shop.
Love me some Cuban.
And I believe they are two separate.
Oh, okay.
It might be Puerto Rican food, but I just had it a couple of weeks ago. Unbelievably good.
Have you been to Larry's Lab and Luncheonette? It's so good because you can get your urinalysis completely done while you have a patty melt.
I love how you're laughing about this, but you're describing Marketplace Mall.
Just watch where you step when you walk in.
The more out of place
Yeah.
the food is in the business,
They don't match up.
yes, the better the chance the food will be the best you've
But
ever
you
had.
usually don't. That used to be the South more than it was up here. They always was
combos.
like you would pull into a gas station in
Yeah.
the deep South, and they would also have catfish fries with hush puppies.
Yeah.
In a paper plate, and there'd be people sitting out on a picnic bench eating. And there's a gas station right there in a garage.
Well, but it's been happening more in the city the last probably 10 to 15 years. And here's why. You had these folks that had food trucks, and the food trucks were expensive to maintain.
Yeah.
You drive around, you're paying for gas, labor, all that stuff. So they would partner with these other businesses to be able to work out of, they call them pop-up shops, Kimmy.
kind of permanently a permanent spot.
Exactly. Like you would have a sports bar that would be selling this like high-end gourmet finger food. And it was absolutely like Chicken
yeah,
Out.
you do see that a lot. Yeah.
Chicken Out, for example.
Yeah.
They have they're open now over by Eastman.
Yeah.
Right? Like that area, East End. It's, for my money, some of the best fried chicken I've ever had in my life. They started that way.
All right.
Just
Yeah.
popping up inside whatever
It's usually
restaurant
pretty
would allow it.
cheap too. Generally speaking, the food's really not that expensive.
All right, so I haven't been to J Ribs, so I can't comment. I can't imagine ribs are not cheap right
Yeah.
now.
Pork's not that expensive. It never is.
Ribs have always been expensive.
Yeah.
Period.
Ribs. Come on, it's a goddamn pork.
No, I love ribs, but like you're
It's a
gonna
pig's ass. Come
you're
on.
gonna spend money eating ribs.
I would say it's going to be the least expensive ribs you're going to score in town.
You think so?
Guarantee it.
Okay, that's a Tommy
That's a
Boulay
Tommy
guarantee.
guarantee about a place he's never been to and a man he's never met. Guarantee.
That you had never heard of until just now, even though it is literally, we could hit it with a 9-iron
Yeah.
from where we work. Kimmy, can you do me a favor? And it's a personal favor. Can you Google if J Ribs is open on Sunday? Because now I kind of want to.
I would go today, but I'm wearing white shorts. Come out of there looking like
You look like a man who owns a barbecue restaurant just outside of Tampa.
I am sorry to report
Damn it!
that Sunday is the only day it appears they're closed.
Yeah.
What is yeah? Why yeah?
Brother wants to go to services.
He's not black. Yeah, he's black.
Of
But
course he's black.
he's black. But you assume
He's got
you
a
should not
smoker
assume-
downtown. His name's Jesse. That's a brother.
What is it?
What
Jesse?
are you, Larry Bird, going to serve me that goddamn ribs? I don't think so.
No, I'm just saying Jesse is not.
Oh, there's a recipe from French League.
By the way, that could also be an accent a guy from the South who is black could have. I don't know where you're going with this, man. That outfit has turned you into a terrible person. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this story on 10 NBC yesterday. They were talking to a guy. His name's Jesse. He owns a U-Haul business on State Street because of all the U-Hauls that have been stolen. But what's funny about this story is he doesn't just own a U-Haul business. He owns a rib joint, too, that's in the same building. It's called U-Haul, or it's called the J Ribs and U-Haul on State Street, and I've driven by this place. It smells phenomenal.
Are ribs a good moving food? Like, I wonder if they sell a lot when people go to return the trucks. Like, ugh, it's been a tough day of moving. Got to
Ooh,
get me some ribs.
That's a good question. Well, they're probably not selling a lot when they return the trucks because according to the story,
They ain't coming back.
I would think it's a negative up front because, like, let's say I'm going to start
Yeah.
moving and you sell me a breakfast sandwich, I'll mow that down.
Oh, true.
I can't if I got
Yeah, now you're good. Your hands are all gooked up. You're
Yeah.
gonna have to wash up before you start touching boxes and stuff.
Yeah, if I got a fabric couch, I've ruined that.
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Josh. Hey, Josh, how are you, buddy?
Not too bad.
What up?
So I was driving through Vermont 2 weeks ago, and then I drive by the store, it says antiques, and then right below it in small letters it says and sandwiches.
Antique sandwiches.
I'm like, what? So I pull in there, and they got a small section of antiques and like a little cafe. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll get your chicken wrap. I buy that, and he goes, oh yeah, we also got some liquor in the back if you want to take a look at that.
What?
All right.
I'm like, sure, why not?
By the way, I love
Jack
how
Daniels in a wrap.
I love how Josh is the most affable guy. Whatever you got,
Yeah, I
sure.
know.
We also had some pornography.
Sell you a Wolverine. Sure, I'll take that. Why not?
Need some fireworks?
Josh, was the sandwich any good?
Oh yeah, it was great.
Oh, it's a Vermont wrap.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
They're known for their wraps.
Josh, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I would almost think like the more random the food, the more you have to try it because they wouldn't be doing this if they weren't good at it, right? Like they wouldn't have the idea to sell the specific thing if they weren't kind of good at it.
Yeah, but there's like some, like I would be a little sketchy about seafood
Okay.
attached to something nondescript.
It's funny you bring
Like they
that.
don't match up.
It's funny you bring that up because I would argue the most famous weird business combination in Rochester history was in East Rochester, where they had a gas station
Yes.
that sold you raw seafood.
Yeah, they
And
did.
That place
the
was
lobster
trap.
Yeah,
And it's not there anymore, unfortunately.
yeah, but no, everybody went there to score their stuff,
And like,
and it was pretty cheap.
And when we say everybody, like you're talking like folks that, were just coming off their blue collar jobs to like,
Yeah.
guys who were coming out of Oak Hill to go buy lobsters to make it
Hey,
home.
let's go get some clams.
But like you say, I don't
It's
trust.
a gas station.
And you shop there? Did you not shop
Oh,
there?
yeah.
Okay, so you can't tell me I get
Yeah.
weird about seafood and you bought your
But-
seafood at the gas station.
I guess because I lived here long enough where that made sense. But like, but I've never seen that before.
Like if you had stumbled upon it in a random place, you'd be out.
I would think I'm in Alabama. You know what I mean?
And here's the thing, too. And I mean, I have bought seafood there, and it was always good, and everything
Yeah.
was awesome. That place smelled like the inside of a fish all the time.
Oh yeah.
Like even when you
can't a fish market, yeah, it just permeates. But I told you, my brother has been buying fish out of the back of the same pickup truck in Jupiter Beach, Florida, for 25 years now. And this guy shows up every Thursday in this parking lot. He's licensed, and out of this pickup truck, he's got these big
Wait,
like
can we
Yeti
stop?
coolers.
Can we stop? He's
What?
licensed. Says who?
The,
Where do you get
the fine state of Florida.
Florida licenses pickup truck fish. They don't
Yes.
You don't have to inspect your car. I don't think they're licensing
I'm
pickup truck
telling
fish
you, he's
guys.
got the license.
Okay.
He's got the fish license. But here's the thing: when you get a fish license in Florida, because it said this even when we had the store in Winn-Dixie, you can sell any kind of seafood.
Oh.
It says it on the license. It says any kind of seafood in the ocean you could pull out and sell it to somebody,
Oh,
which is kind of weird.
is that bad?
Well,
I'm not familiar with these.
I don't want to know what all the seafood looks like. I only know the stuff that I'm familiar with.
Well, if you're selling weird stuff, nobody's going to buy it, right?
Well, it's Florida, man. But anyway, if he's been every Thursday, they go there and they get their seafood.
Okay.
And yeah, he's sick. You know, he's got
It's got pretty bad.
tumors and he's got ringworm. But
Pretty
other
bad
than that,
worm.
yeah.
252 WCMF. Now we're getting all kinds of accolades for J-Ribs.
Oh, they've been there.
Phil writes, their barbecue is really, really good. Barber's on CMF. We call him Mr. Barbecue. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. I've been there at least half a dozen times, and the ribs are spot on, so as well as their chicken. But the best part is their sides. They give you such generous helpings. I mean, one time they could barely close the clamshell lid down on it. But
Gotta
their
sit
mac
on
and
it.
cheese, you would love their mac and cheese.
Oh, mac and cheese.
Well, look, no, Barber brings up another good point here because good soul food in this town is relatively new.
Yeah.
Within the last 15, 20 years. When you want good sides and generous sides, you go to soul food places.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like they've made too much and they have to get rid of it right now.
Yeah.
Because it's always, Barber, the most sides you've ever gotten.
It's kind of like when you have the old Italian grandmother. She's putting stuff on your plate, and you say, okay, that's enough, and she still puts 2 more scoops on after
You
you've
nailed
had
it.
enough.
He nailed it. He's 100% right. Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I'm getting
Got it.
hungry.
Take care. Yeah, no, me too. You know, the other funny thing, too, is like when it comes to like ethnic restaurants,
Yeah.
there are some ethnicities that are so rare to come across their businesses that they have to be all businesses in one. For example, there's a place called Livy's Jamaican Food.
Okay.
They used to be in the 19th Ward. They're in Gates now. But when you walk in, it's a Jamaican restaurant, and it's phenomenal food. but they also have all of these different products from Jamaica.
So it's like a grocery store.
It
Like
is
a mini
a
grocery store.
It's a grocery
Kinda
store.
like a bodega type
Exactly.
food place.
But like they have food, they have cream, they have all of this stuff that you can only find in Jamaica. So like not only is it a phenomenal restaurant, it's got all this other bizarre stuff.
Okay.
That's stuff you probably couldn't find in your average grocery store, I'm guessing.
Exactly. Also, they play exclusively Jamaican radio, like from the island when you walk
Oh,
in. Here's
so
what
it's all reggae.
But here's the thing.
What?
I didn't know this. Jamaican radio, it's just like the same song for 30 minutes.
Oh.
And it's not a reggae joke, but even though I think it's all the same song.
Yeah.
And then like every couple minutes, like a guy would come in and and then just the song keeps going for like 30
It's like you're on
minutes.
vacation.
I don't get it, man.
Oh.
Somebody needs to talk to these 5 people that do Jamaican radio and tell them they got more than one song they can
Tighten
play.
it up.
We'll take one more call, 252 WCMF. We're talking about this business on State Street. It is U-Haul and J-Ribs.
Yeah.
They'll rent your U-Haul, and they'll sell your ribs. Teddy's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, there is in Henrietta, the gas station, that they have like a burger and some other sandwiches that they sell right here. Actually, the food is very decent.
The food is very decent if you're looking for
Okay,
it.
I was looking for a decent sandwich.
Are we talking about the same joint, Teddy, right across from that motel there?
No, there is cross-road from like Old Xerox, which is L3 or Harris.
Oh, I know what
Here.
you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. I love their salmon burger.
You eat a salmon burger from a gas station?
Yes.
A salmon.
The guy who owned it, I think he's chef from some restaurant or business, wherever it was. So I had breakfast sometime in the morning, like egg and bagel with bacon and some onion, mushroom, that kind of stuff.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so Teddy, just give us a call same time tomorrow. Let us know what you're having for breakfast then, okay?
Well, if you want something, you can come in here. I'll buy you right now.
Teddy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Teddy.
Full of salmon. Gets a salmon burger.
Yeah, salmon burger.
At a gas station.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
order that normally at a restaurant.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We got a dynamite. Try the salmon burger. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
We're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right.
Good luck.
I can't even with
What?
you today. You just look like normally there's like a semblance of an idea. Today you just look like an idiot. You just look like an idiot. You look like, you know what he looks like, Kimmy?
What does he look like?
He looks like a Southern prisoner that's escaped and he's trying to dress like the warden.
Oh, because of the shirt.
Exactly.
Trying to blend.
We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock this morning. Also just after 7 o'clock, the final day of back to school for kids in the greater Rochester area. And, the kids go back to school and they see their teachers who are going to teach them.
Yeah.
There's a problem with that, though.
Why?
We got a teacher shortage.
Oh.
Still, it's been happening for a couple of years, and the state of New York has been actively trying to fix it. They have a new idea, Tommy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Are they still dancing around the obvious idea?
Well, here's the thing, man. Like, you can't just throw money at it. You can't.
Yeah, you can't. Nobody likes money. Why would I want to come to your place for money?
Kimmy, you saw the story, what they're trying to do here, what their idea is. I don't get how this will work.
So this
Yeah.
is to entice more teachers?
I kind of thought it was already kind of a thing.
All right.
But there are ways to get this done past paying them more money. All right, we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
If you are to come driving down the street and you see cop cars with lights and sirens blocking the road,
Oh, we got a problem.
and you would, in your car,
Avoid that area.
okay, thank you. Seems pretty simple.
Yeah.
Not everybody's that way, including this man we're going to talk about.
What was he doing?
I don't know.
Is he pulling up for ask some questions?
The strangest part about this story
Yeah.
is there was nothing strange going on with him,
Oh.
if the allegations are true. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Pop quiz, hot shot.
Let's do it.
You're driving down the road.
Okay.
You pull up to a road that you're going to take a left on. All of a sudden, there's a bunch of cop cars, lights, and sirens blocking the entrance to that road. What do you do?
Go the other way.
Okay, thank you. It seems pretty standard.
Yeah,
there,
yeah,
right? Not for one man,
No.
because he decided that despite the fact that police were clearly trying to stop him from going this way, that's the way he had to go.
I got to get home.
You hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45, the NFL kicks off tonight, buddy.
Oh, boy.
That's right. Cowboys, Eagles, prime time. And what's good about tonight,
Yeah.
and with the Bills on Sunday, the games are free. You get to turn on the TV and
Sure,
watch them.
nice.
But there are games you are going to have to pay subscriptions.
Oh, yeah.
There was an easy way around that with one website that was kept hush-hush, but everybody knew about
But
it.
it was like a secret way in.
You got it. That secret way,
Yeah.
as of yesterday, no longer exists.
Of course.
Did you see this story?
No, but you know the NFL, they're going to dig this stuff up. They want their money.
Man! We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Penfield.
What happened?
Authorities had Atlantic Ave eastbound closed for a car accident investigation.
Mm-hmm.
All right. While this was happening, a 42-year-old man pulled up in his car
Yeah.
to the roadblock. So cops, they left the roadblock. They walked up to him.
Yeah.
They told him, hey, guy, road is shut down. They were even nice enough to let him know why
Okay.
the road was shut down.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the end of that.
All right. So, see you, buddy.
Yep. Oh, it was see ya, buddy. But for whatever reason, the
Yeah.
excuse the cops gave him was not good enough.
So he wasn't buying the police's story.
For whatever reason,
All right.
authorities say the 42-year-old man drove through the roadblock.
With the guys with the guns.
I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, cops got in their car, and they followed him, and they pulled him over.
Okay.
Because that's what you do. While the man was pulled over, he gave the officers his license, and when he was told he was going to be detained, he once again decided, this is not a place for me.
Didn't want to do it.
He took off.
Okay.
So, you have a man that's already, Tommy, gone through a roadblock. He now has taken off from a traffic stop after being told he was going to be
But
detained.
he's also now surrounded by police because now he's inside where they're doing their work.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. That sounds about right.
Okay. So what was his plan?
Well, now we're talking high-speed chase, right?
Okay.
Wrong, bitch.
All right.
Authorities say after a short while, the man pulled into his driveway.
I just wanted to go home.
Yeah.
So they were blocking his street,
It
basically.
kind of seems that way.
And I pay my taxes, and you can't block me from this is America. I have my freedom.
Like, here's the thing. If it's Atlantic Ave on Penfield, like, it is frustrating because if you live, like, just past the roadblock, you would have to get back on the highway,
go
go
around,
all the way
yeah.
around,
All right.
loop back around. But here's the thing. Counterpoint, road's closed.
But now
Okay.
you're home. Was that?
We were going to do the okay, but you jumped in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, we're trying to do a joke. Okay? You were saying.
I apologize.
No, you're fine.
So he got home,
Yeah.
and now he gets to go all the way back to the jail.
Yeah. But the good
Did he
news.
get home?
Well, it said he pulled into his driveway.
Yeah.
Oh, true, yeah.
So here's where the story gets even weirder. There is nothing that indicates this man was drunk or driving under the
He
influence of
just
drugs.
was a stubborn dude.
Yes.
What time was it?
It looked like it was like evening time.
Yeah, it's probably coming home from work.
Nobody's going to tell me no.
Okay, but Kimmy, he's only been charged with resisting arrest and traffic violations. No warrants he would have been running from. Nothing in the car they found that was illegal.
So he was just a pain in the ass.
and trying to get home.
Yeah.
That's it.
I just want to go home.
And now this man's name is in the paper.
Yeah.
He's facing legitimate charges.
Oh, yeah.
It's a massive to-do, huge embarrassment.
He's got to go get a lawyer, man. That's going to cost him thousands of dollars.
I mean, all you had to do was like get back on the highway and drive for 10 more minutes the other way.
Like, you're going to walk into a lawyer's office, right? $4,000.
You think, okay, here's the thing.
$4,000. I'm telling you right now, it's 4G to deal with a lawyer with something like that. Well, you ran from the cops.
I get that it's not a good idea,
Yeah.
but forgive me for not trusting you when you just yell
That's
at me.
what I paid for each DWI. I had to pay
Yeah, but
4G just to talk to him.
Is it DW? Well, no, but that's because of your personality.
Oh,
That's most
you didn't
people.
tell me that.
Like every day they pay me $4,000 to come in here and just talk to you.
No, so I had 2 DWIs just in base legal fees. It was $8,000.
Is a DWI more severe than driving like a story like this?
You ran from the cops.
Yeah, I
and you
mean-
went through a barricade.
Yeah.
I had the decency to stop drunk.
Wow.
Yes.
Christ,
like
I-
when they told me to stop being drunk driving, I didn't go, oh, I will as soon as I go home, officer. I'm in Dansville. Just let me get to Webster.
I'm also dying to know, like, if he sped away, thinking
No,
they
he
wouldn't
said he
catch him,
said
or
he
if they
putted
just
away.
Yeah.
slowly, like, well, I'm going to be on my way now.
It doesn't say anything
Leisure
about
drive, arm out the window.
Yeah.
driving.
No worries.
It doesn't say anything about a high-speed chase. And again, to Tommy's point, how could you have a high-speed chase inside a crime scene?
And on your own block.
Right?
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Again, this story out in Penfield. A 42-year-old man came up to a roadblock on Atlantic Avenue. It was closed for a car accident investigation. Authorities told the man the road was shut down. They told him why it was shut down. Didn't care. Drove through the roadblock after the conversation. Police pulled him over. The guy gave the officers his license, and when he was told he was going to be detained, he took off again.
Yeah, damn it.
And he drove into his driveway. What did he think was going to happen when he got in his driveway?
That's a great question.
Like, almost like, I'm free now.
Yeah.
I'm in my property. Can't come on.
But what's weird is, like, we've seen a couple of stories like this before where there will be, like, a chase.
Yeah.
And guys will just pull in their
People
driveway.
just think like they've reached home, so you can't touch me now.
Are there people that believe, like, the cops can't
I
come
don't
on
know.
your
Or your
property?
property?
You need to go get a warrant?
Yes. Maybe that's what they're thinking.
No,
Yeah.
but, like, you're already wanted for something.
Yeah,
They
and
watched you pull in here.
I know
Yeah.
where you are.
Yeah.
Or they think they're gonna let it go when you get home.
Because you're already home.
Yeah.
I don't want to disrupt this man. He clearly has dinner to eat.
Yeah, you're not the
Could
district
you
attorney.
imagine if this guy had kids and they're watching this all go down right before dinner time?
Now, let me ask you a question, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Let's say you're 13 years old.
Yeah.
And you look out the window, you
Yep.
see your dad pulling the driveway,
Yep.
and just lights and siren cops. Are you telling your mom, or are you letting her see for herself?
Oh, I mean, you're getting your mom.
You want to be the bearer of bad news?
Well, I mean, you got to tell somebody this is happening in front of
Oh,
your
yeah,
house.
you do.
I don't think I'm telling my mom. I think I'm going to let her come out and find this on
I'm
her own.
reporting that immediately.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news because something bad has happened.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know if my dad's in trouble. I don't know if somebody died. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I don't want to be
Well,
the
what
one.
if they take him away before she even sees? I mean, eventually you're gonna have
But
to let
sometimes
her
you
know
just.
what you saw.
I mean, sometimes you just. There's just too much going
Yeah,
on, man.
yeah.
You're not going to keep this quiet.
Well, you guys are gossipy bitches.
well, no
though.
kid's gonna be like, well, I better keep this quiet for dad.
Yeah, screw
not-
him, man.
No, it's not that I'm trying to hide that he did wrong.
Yeah,
I
no
don't-
13-year-old can keep a secret.
When I was a kid, like the one who brought the bad news to mom and dad was the one who like caught the wrath up front. Like, I mean, my parents weren't mad at me, but I would see them
Right.
get mad and be like, "Oh, somebody's like
You just
upset
don't want
now."
to rock the boat.
Exactly. Like,
Oh.
I'm just gonna like let it. You figure it out. I'm gonna sit here and eat my Cocoa Puffs in my underpants and watch TV.
Where's your shirt?
It's hot outside. We didn't have air conditioning. So, like, going back to just the actual idea of the road being closed.
Yeah.
Everyone knows a roadblock means you can't go.
Yeah, that means that's the block part
Okay.
with the blinking lights.
But despite that, Tommy,
Yeah.
you will see this on a regular basis. Like, if you were to park down the road from a roadblock and watch,
Yeah.
you will watch men and women pull up to where the road is closed.
Like creep up to it.
They will act like they're concerned, talk to the police officer, but what they're actually trying to do is get the wave through.
Yeah.
Like, they'll pull up and be like, "Oh, what happened here? Oh, man, that's amazing." You know, because I live just on the other side.
Yeah, well, let's just pull that body aside and you can go by.
No, but like, you're
But
almost,
you don't even know what's going on,
but,
man.
bro, you see everybody do it. For the folks who think they're being smooth and
Yeah.
like the cop's going to be like, "Oh, come on through." Everybody knows what you're trying to do here.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. And they're not going to let you drive around the car accident they're investigating because you're just on the other side of where it is. Like, don't be a dick.
Yeah.
It's like the easiest thing to do is just go somewhere else.
Well, what do you do if it's late and it's a complex? Your complex is blocked.
Okay,
Like a lot of people live in apartments.
Yeah.
And something happened in an apartment. And there is no other way in.
sure.
Cops are right there. What do? Do you go up and say, "Hey, I live right here. Is it almost all clear? Can I go in?"
Okay.
Because this happened to me.
Oh, look at! I love how this whole time is
I don't know, what about this very specific
well, it's a
situation?
different scenario.
In my situation, no.
So when I was in Tampa, where they were putting us up at the comedy club,
Mm-hmm.
the place there was like everything Tampa had for law enforcement was at this place.
Okay.
There was an active shooter in the facility in one of the apartments.
Oh my God.
Hey, yeah.
Wait, somebody who saw your set found out where you lived?
Yes, and the cops were trying to protect me, you dick. So I didn't know what to do, so I walked up to this first officer, and he's got the M16 over his chest.
Holy
man.
crap!
He's got all the gear on like you see on TV, right? And I'm like, So he goes, "Do you live here?" And I go, "Well, kinda." I go, "It's a." I didn't know how to explain even. So then he starts looking at me like, "What, punk? Greasy-headed punk?" But I had to like explain myself, and then he goes, "Yeah, it's all clear. You can go in. He's done."
Okay.
But when he goes, "He's done," I didn't know what that meant. Like, so I started walking my oldest like heavy equipment, freaking out. Like maybe this was a bad idea. I should have slept in my car.
Well, no, I think it's okay if the only way into where you are is behind that barrier.
But they had like the crime scene, the over here, yeah.
No, I mean, the only way you'd find, I mean, they're just going to tell you no. But if they tell you no, leave.
Yeah.
Go find somewhere else.
Well,
to
I was
go.
just going to crawl up at his feet.
We'll wrap it up with this.
Yeah.
Ken writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, my dad did this. He passed a guy in a double yellow up the street from our house. Cop tried to pull him over. He decided to drive home. Pulled into the driveway with the cop right behind him. Dinner was on the table, and my grandparents, his parents, were over for dinner. The cop let him go. No idea why, because he probably had a few beers in him. Oh man, when things were easier in this country.
By the way, if you've got in-laws over and dinner's ready, why are you rushing home?
Great question.
I always go, yeah, you know what? I'll wait it out.
Not let me through. Sorry.
I murdered a guy. Take me to jail. All right, so tonight the NFL kicks off, but you can watch that game for free. It's on NBC, if I'm not mistaken. Also, NBC for the Bills-Ravens game on Sunday night. And then on Sunday for the regular games, just broadcast television.
Sure.
But there will be games throughout the NFL season, Bills games included, where you need to pay for a subscription.
Unique spots.
You got it, to watch them. And we talked about how you're going to have to spend over $1,000 if you want to have the ability to watch every NFL game this year. Or you could pull a move.
Yeah.
This, I guess you would call it service.
Like under the table.
Well, it's very well known amongst certain circles.
Scumbags.
Uh-huh.
Sleazeballs.
One very famous man may have blown it for everybody.
Oh.
Because this thing that people listening to our show were planning on using all season long is no longer a thing.
So he ratted it out?
By accident. We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Tonight, the NFL season kicks off.
Damn.
Tomorrow, you get international football on Netflix, but
From Brazil.
I believe the game is free whether or not you have Netflix. I don't think you need a subscription to watch it. I could be wrong.
It's
What
but
are
it's a
you talking-
Netflix
which one?
show?
The Friday night, tomorrow night.
I thought it was on YouTube.
Is it on YouTube? Okay, you're right.
I think Friday's YouTube.
You're right. Friday
Yeah.
for free on YouTube. My apologies. But as the season goes on, you are going to have to pay to watch some NFL games, Bills games included.
right.
That is, unless you've got yourself a hookup.
Ooh.
Tommy, some sports fans right now in this moment
Yeah.
are about to find out that their free ride is over
Oh.
because this super secret just got thrust into the open and shut down for
Damn.
good. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
I think we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. Tommy's he's done it again, ladies and gentlemen.
What? Styling.
Bitch Voice Theater, just after 7. Also just after 7, on the final day of back to school here
Yeah.
in the greater Rochester area, your
Yeah.
kids are going in to see their new teachers for the first time.
Sure.
And some of them will not have the amount of teachers they had in the past.
Oh.
Because there is a teacher shortage.
But there'll be a teacher standing it somewhere.
Ideally.
Okay.
So the state of New York has a new idea to try and combat the lack of teachers in the state. And Kimmy, I don't understand why this benefits them, how this would work to fix the problem.
Yeah, I kind of thought something along the same lines already existed, you know?
We'll get to it.
I don't know. I don't get why this is different.
We'll figure it out just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Stream East?
Stream Ease?
Stream East.
No. What?
It is the world's largest illegal streaming platform. So it gave sports fans from across the globe access to every single televised sporting event without having to pay a dime to
Wait,
watch.
it's free?
It was free. It was free.
Okay.
So, like, if you wanted to see the Bills play Thursday Night Football this season, but you didn't want to pay for an Amazon subscription, this was your ticket to do it.
Damn.
Emphasis on was your ticket to do it.
So, but so this sounds like it was kind of wide open.
Yes, it was.
Like people knew where it was and had to get to it pretty easily.
You got it.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Yesterday, it was announced Stream East has been shut down following a year-long investigation.
You know the NFL, man. They were coming hard.
It wasn't the NFL. It was
No.
Apple, YouTube, Netflix. They have this.
Oh, yeah, they're taking it.
They,
Yeah.
they have like a lobbying group, apparently, that has been going after this thing for a year.
Yeah, makes sense.
Two men were arrested in Egypt.
Where?
Egypt. They were running
Egypt,
this.
Egypt, where the pyramids and the camels.
No, like one of the pole that was broadcasting all the streams off of the top of the pyramids.
You're kidding me.
Yes, I'm kidding you. No, but it was in Egypt.
Well, that would be a good place to put it.
The original domain name is no longer active, and it looks like they have shut this thing down for good.
Okay. It
All
always
right.
seems like something new pops up though right
Oh,
away.
yes, but
every time it gets shut down, somebody discovers a new spot.
Somebody is already writing me
Yeah,
on Instagram
yeah.
with the
How
new
to do it
spot
now.
to go.
It
All right.
pops up pretty quick.
So here's the thing, and I'm asking sincerely, 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Yeah.
Was this the main illegal sports streaming place people went to? Because the story from yesterday, when they got shut down, says that last year this site got 1.6 billion visits.
Because it was doing all the sports around the globe, I'm guessing.
You got it.
So if you wanted to watch soccer or cricket or
Yeah.
whatever.
You got it, yes. I mean, but that's a lot of free sports being watched.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
lot of money going out the window.
And it turns out, Tommy,
Yeah, buddy?
that people do not feel guilt watching games on illegal streams. A poll last year showed that over 4 in 10 sports fans in America admitted to watching some game on an illegal broadcast that year they didn't pay for. That's a lot of free sports.
I guess because it's always been free, right? You just turn on your TV, you watch the baseball game, like to your point, hockey, whatever. Like, so my generation especially, what the hell am I paying for this for?
Well, I mean, I do feel that way, right? Like, because you're right. For years and years and years, I could just turn on
Yeah.
the TV and watch
Everybody
everything.
should be free.
Like
just
the
show me
basic sports, yeah.
But they also run commercials during these games now that I'm also paying for, which is also going to piss people off.
No, you're absolutely right. Like, when you pay to watch a game on Amazon, when you pay to watch a game on Netflix,
Yeah.
I'm still being fed commercials.
It's the same broadcast,
Yes,
basically.
I'm not getting anything unique or special. It does feel like a giant cash
yeah,
grab.
it is.
That being said, if we're going to play devil's advocate here, because it's easy to yell cash grab over and over again, let's go with the early 90s,
All right.
Like, there was no way for me to watch every NFL game.
Right. Like if your favorite team wasn't on, you were out of luck.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
I couldn't even go to the bar unless they had one of those
Yeah.
giant satellite dishes
Yeah.
and they were pointing it at where my team was playing, right? So
Yeah.
the option exists now to pay for this stuff. So I guess you are paying for a service that didn't exist before.
Okay, all right. so I can watch games that were out of my network.
Yes, and not only that, but the U.S. government has decided that blackout rules for the NFL are no longer legal.
Okay.
Because, for those who are really, really young, and I say really, really young, under 30, there was a time
There was a blackout time.
where if the Bills didn't sell 90% of the stadium out, you weren't allowed to watch the Bills game on TV.
And a lot of teams, I even remember when I was in South Florida, the Dolphins never sold out. So we lived far enough. We were still inside that blackout area. You didn't see the game,
Yeah, here,
or the station would have to buy out the tickets.
you got it, or some local businessman would do it. And then, we were right here in Rochester on the edge of the Buffalo One. You would have to drive to Syracuse if you wanted to watch the game.
You're really desperate, yeah.
The U.S. government decided because we pay all this tax money for the stadiums, that was illegal. So now there are no blackouts anymore.
So, I mean, I've said this before. I'm just assuming I'm going to have to buy every streaming service if I'm going to watch the Bills, because eventually they're just going to be on. They're going to keep moving these games to Disney and whatever else.
Yeah,
Paramount.
Paramount or Paramount.
Wait, I got the wrong one?
Yeah, you got Paramount.
I paid $20 for that.
Well, yeah, because it's 2 months. It's not just 1 month. It's $10.
No, they don't say Paramount with 2 P's?
It's Paramount.
Paramount?
I got a Paramount over here.
Paramount?
1 month here and
You
another
got a pair
month
over there.
to the right. No, that'd be 4 months, 2 pair.
Wait, that's a service too?
2 Paramount.
What do they charge?
40. It's 10 a month. You're an idiot. Kimmy?
Because what sucks the most about that too is if let's say you wanted to buy the NFL package, right? I don't know what that costs now.
So right now it's around $450 for the YouTube NFL Sunday ticket.
But you still don't get every game with that package.
You get
said.
every Sunday game. You don't get the. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kimmy.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh.
No, but I was gonna say
Quiet, girl!
You're not even guaranteed paying that price every game you want to watch all season. You may still have to tack on those extra streaming services.
Yeah, it's brutal because I pay for the NFL Sunday ticket, and it is ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
But I put it on multiple TVs so I can watch all the games all the time. But you're right. I also have to pay for Amazon.
Right.
I have to pay for Netflix. I have to pay for Peacock because they have Peacock exclusive games. So yeah, I don't even get every game for $450 effing dollars.
So eventually, that Super Bowl is going to be on a service.
Okay, you say this all the time.
Why would they not? There's just too much money out there.
The advertising is too expensive to put that behind a paywall.
It's coming, bro.
It's coming.
It's coming, bro.
It's gotta suck for bars the most because they're the ones. Because you would think if I don't have this game, I can go out and watch it. But now this bar has to keep up with every streaming service. And I can't remember which one it was. I can't remember, but I was at a bar where they were trying to figure out how to sync up all the TVs. It was really tough for them to do where one wasn't way ahead of the other by using this streaming service.
Okay. 252 WCMF, we're talking about this, I guess you would call it company, Stream East. They're the world's largest illegal sports streaming platform. They were shut down yesterday, although we're getting messages and links right now saying they're back up again. They were broadcasting every illegal sporting event, or every sporting event illegally across the world. Last year, they got 1.6 billion views on their site just in a year. Do you trust, Kimmy, the illegal streams, or are you someone that's going to pay for everything to watch your games?
Oh, yeah, I don't do the illegal streams. I'm too afraid they're going to steal all my information and shut down my computer.
I didn't think of that.
No, because
I don't know what I'm hooked up to right now.
Because I do have a question, and it's sincere, 252 WCMF. Let's say I log on to Stream East, because, Tommy, as part of this raid, they collected a whole bunch of cash, luxury goods, Bitcoin, all this stuff. So these people were making money. How were they making money? Where is that money coming from? Because I'm not paying.
So when you watch it, are there ads?
I've never used an illegal stream.
So I've I know a lot of people who wanted to get the UFC fights and stuff like that. I think my husband tried it a couple times. But from what I remember, there are ads all around the screen.
Okay.
But it's all illegal stuff.
But the thing is,
crack, meth.
Try crack.
I don't know if he used this one or
Mont's using it, and then this other Mont. Both a pair of Monts are using crack.
I don't know if it was this stream or another one, but it's a very frustrating thing to watch because, like you said, sometimes that stream will shut down, then you got to pop open a new one. It freezes a lot, and there's nothing you could do about it, but you got to keep refreshing or go to a different site. It's not like it's a relaxing experience.
So that's
put it that way.
That's my biggest fear. That's why I pay for this stuff begrudgingly. Is because I don't want to be in the middle of a game and all of a sudden you lose the stream.
Oh.
And I start panicking.
Yeah.
I'm running around the house screaming. So instead, I'll pay $450 effing dollars. It does, though, Tommy, feel like the image of the sports broadcast thief has changed because I do sense in your voice,
Yeah.
you think people that steal streaming for sports are trash.
Well, yeah, you low.
Why?
Because you're stealing.
But you just went off on a tangent that I agree with, that they're just stealing our money for no reason, putting them behind these paywalls, the sporting events.
Yeah. But I still think you're kind of like low end, man. Like, you can't afford it. Don't watch it.
But again, it costs, if you want to have access to every NFL game, it costs you $1,000.
But if you're somebody that needs to see every NFL game, you also have a problem.
Well, no, but there are guys, men and women that play fantasy sports.
Well, I think it mostly it's gamblers.
Okay.
It has to be gamblers.
But I'm not a huge gambler. I just want to
But
have access to every.
Bro, you are extremely unique as a sports fan.
No,
you are a deep, deep sports fan. You're not the average guy.
Kimmy?
I think when it comes to a sport
that
like
big.
football, though, if you're not watching it, there's one game Thursday night.
Brutal.
Yeah.
And if you don't pay for that streaming service, like you don't get to see what everybody else is seeing. It's kind of like a fear of missing out feeling.
And there are more me's than there are you's in the world, man. Just look at our outfits, for God's sake.
Look at my shirt.
You walk outside today, there's more Tre'Davious White jerseys than there are whatever the hell you call that.
I can sell a lot of ice cream in this shirt.
It looks like he just broke out of an Alabama prison. I am a man of constant sorrow. No, but like going along this idea, I think that guys your age have a different view of people that use illegal sports streams, because back before streaming, there was a type of guy that was a little bit trashy that did this.
Mm-hmm.
He always had every pay-per-view somehow.
Yeah.
Right? Like a buddy worked for the cable company, hooked him up. Or remember those old cards you would
Yes.
slide into the
So
direct?
you could get those cards. The best one was when if you had Direct TV, but if you signed it on to a outside address.
Okay.
Like, let's say I would have used an address of somebody I knew in Syracuse. Well, they would say, "Oh, that's in Syracuse," so I would the blackouts and all that stuff wouldn't count. So people were pulling all kind of moves trying to make this thing work.
But like that guy who did that always was shady looking.
Oh, of course
he
he
was
was.
always shady looking.
Well, that's also the way, and I don't think these commercials worked on anybody, but do you remember the commercials where it would be like a kid in school and it'd be bring
yes.
your dad to work day? My dad's a firefighter.
Yep.
My dad's a cop. My dad steals cable. And then it'd be like this shameful ad. But that doesn't seem like it really scared anybody out of stealing whatever network they were going to steal.
Yeah, I don't really care, frankly. Remember, you wouldn't steal a car. Don't steal cable. Ah.
They're the same thing.
Juan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, it's crazy. It only buffers on a 70-yard field goal or an 80-yard pass. Are they doing it on purpose to F with you?
Oh.
Mark writes us on Instagram, they make money on these sites by offering a premium option where you pay Bitcoin and get HD stable streams. Turns the site into a legit streaming service with no interruptions. It's usually like $5 to $10 a month, depending on the sport.
But I would have to have Bitcoin.
We're already over my head.
I don't. What do you? I don't. Yeah. Where do I get my Bitcoin?
Well,
at?
I don't even. It's not even worth
Bitcoin
it.
store.
Not
But
even-
you don't know either.
I know more than you.
Which is zero.
You go to
Don't do this.
So there's a store. It's called Mont Bitcoin. It's Paramount's.
Wait, Paramount's in on the Bitcoin.
Paramount's
Why didn't
Bitcoin.
you
You
tell
go
me,
down there
man?
and you give one Mont $10. You go to the other Mont.
Might load up.
He hands you the Bitcoin. You walk out of it. You give it to the streaming service. Stupid. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's the last day of back to school,
Okay.
and your kid's going to walk in and see their teachers this year,
Mm-hmm.
and things will get started. But there will be fewer teachers in most schools than there have been traditionally in the past,
Mm.
because New York State is still dealing with a teacher shortage. The Department of Education here has decided they have a new plan to fix it. And I don't get, Kimmy, how this fixes the problem.
No, I'm a little confused, I guess, by how exactly it's going to work.
Someone in this room says he has the fix, and he's had the fix the whole time.
Oh.
But even before you get there,
Yeah.
there are other things we can do, I think.
Maybe technology wise.
No, we don't want that.
No.
You don't want one teacher teaching 300 kids on a screen. You didn't pay attention to a human in the room. We'll get to that. And we encourage you right now, Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Tommy's done it again, ladies and gentlemen.
You're welcome.
If you want the full Bitch Voice Theater, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, log on now. It all happens next here at The Break Room on CMF. As the final day of back to school in the greater Rochester area gets underway today,
Yeah.
it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
Oh.
There are some schools in our area and statewide that are still dealing with a teacher shortage.
Oh.
And it's something that needs to be fixed.
Yes.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
Let's get to it.
The state has come up with a new idea.
Oh, it's going to work, fellas.
An idea, I'll be honest, I don't get how this works.
Of course not. They suck.
You don't even know what the idea is, you idiot. Don't be that guy.
Because there's only one idea. There's two ideas you
Okay.
could go with. And you're not going to like either of my ideas.
Okay, no, but the one idea, look, I don't think even your idea that you think will solve it will work because it's not so much a retention problem. It's not.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday. If you are not on our live stream, we highly encourage you to join. Do you want to get your little prop there,
no,
buddy
you
boy?
didn't grab it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I got to take my headphones off.
Okay, take it. Okay.
He still has them on.
He
by the
has
way.
them on as he goes. I got to
Oh,
take my
I
headphones
I
off.
can't- What if you say something funny for once?
Tommy's got an outfit on because every Thursday he tries to look like the biggest a-hole possible. Kimmy,
I
could you
can't
please?
really sit
Oh, can you not? No, oh, no.
like this.
Kimmy, can you please describe to the audience what Tommy has
And
on?
be as
today?
cruel as
You
possible.
look like you're selling tickets to the county fair. Get your tickets here.
What? 10 cents against your weight. Come out over here, son. You are wearing a striped long sleeve button-up shirt.
Yes.
Okay.
White shorts.
It's a summer shirt.
Okay. What do you call those shorts?
These are Portofino shorts.
Portofino.
These are white Portofino shorts.
Okay. Yeah. Portofino shorts and a. What would you call that hat?
That's a fedora.
Okay.
It's called an old city fedora. And then I got the shoes.
And then the shoes also.
Yeah.
Okay. The audience getting in here. Caleb writes us. Tommy looks like a retired NFL referee reliving his glory days in the nursing home. Tommy looks like he's a straw hat and cane away from joining a barbershop quartet.
Okay.
The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch if you want to check them out. Because like here,
Yeah.
you can't call someone short or stupid or say that they look like they're going to try and sell you a monorail.
Monorail. Monorail.
What's that sound? Monorail.
Monorail.
You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like I run an illegal streaming site in Egyptian office complex where I'm putting things on top of the pyramids to steal everybody's
Things on
information.
The hat has thrown him off. His head is in the wrong position.
Well, I forgot what it was called.
Who knew that if your head is not straight up, you're stupider than you normally are?
You little bitch.
Is that how the thoughts get through?
Yeah.
It's got to be totally
Figure it out.
straight.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
We take all your bitch voices. We run it back for you. We call it bitch voice theater. It happens now. Let's see him.
And now, Bitch Voice Theatre, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like some creep trying to sell me baseball cards around the backside of Red Wing Stadium because I'm just a baseball card selling little creep.
So, I was out on Sodus Bay one 4th of July years back.
Bay boy.
Yeah.
Tommy, who admits he deserved it because he was being a douche to this guy, he politely shows up at your house and asks you to stop it. I'm going to call the cops. I'm scared right now. I don't like it. I'm a bitch-ass bitch.
Well, he was
I'm peeing
busting
my pants.
balls.
I'm peeing my pants so many times. And call me Tommy pee
I ain't
pants.
peed once.
Peeing my pants all the time. Tommy pee pants.
Oh, my name's Pat Duffy, and I'm a whiny little bitch, and I disqualified myself last week, and I wanted to sell. Now I'm going to make it everyone else's problem and be a dick, even though I haven't won in like 7 months, because I'm a whiny little disqualified little idiot bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want Tommy to be my boner buddy because I don't trust him. I think he's creepy in his little outfit, so I'm just going to be a non-boner buddy.
No, man, I would be
You would not want me to be your boner.
honored.
So I have a background in HR. Just wanted to fill you guys in on the I
Ooh, I do HR. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, and I won't rub my mouth. I put my money in my mouth, and I won't do it, even though I still kind of believe it. But now I'm scared because I know I heard it from someone who's dumb. Because I'm a dumbass, believing, stupid, running my mouth, little bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theatre on WCMF.
The issue?
What's that?
A teacher shortage.
Yes.
The state of New York says specifically health, science, and special education
The
teachers
tough stuff.
are where they're getting hit the most.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, how insulting is that to math and English teachers?
Well, they're softer subjects.
You can't do math.
I know.
Nobody can
also
do
can't do English.
Okay. I can't do English. The State School Board of Education says there are 3 main reasons this teacher shortage exists. 1, declining college enrollment. 2, low college graduation rates. 3, financial problems. Kids getting to college getting kids to college, getting them through with an education degree where they can afford it is the issue. And it seems pretty cut and dry.
All right.
So how do you solve it, Tommy?
I don't know.
Well, the state is going to try something new. They are starting what they're calling an apprenticeship program.
How's that work?
They're going to get these college students in classrooms, observing, helping teach and plan lessons earlier in the hopes that it keeps them around in school.
So it's almost like on-the-job training.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, they claim it'll improve the training and give them more hands-on experience in a classroom. And there is nothing wrong with more experience for future teachers. But, Kimmy, I think you have the same question I do when you hear this.
I kind of thought teachers already do this, right? Like before they get their degree, like I thought they had to do a certain number of hours in a classroom somewhere.
Student
I
teaching,
guess,
right?
Yeah, student teaching. I unless this like extends it, but I thought to some extent, I mean, they already spend a lot of time in classrooms getting on the job training.
All right, so maybe the idea is they're doing it sooner to give the kids
Okay,
like this is a
maybe
glimpse
do
of
it
what your life will
earlier
be.
in your education, but still, I don't. If they're already doing it, I don't know how this would help retain them.
I can't take you seriously with that stupid hat sitting on your leg.
What?
You look like an idiot. You look like you're on a train in the 1880s.
Those guys were cool.
No, they weren't. Okay, so if the problem is
What?
getting more kids to go to college for teaching, how does this solve that problem? Why would a
Right, 'cause
kid
you're
be
already in college for teaching.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if the problem is financial, that these kids can't afford to go to college for teaching, how does this solve the problem?
Unless maybe they're getting paid through this.
Doesn't
Whereas student teaching, I don't think you get paid for.
It didn't
I could be wrong.
it didn't say in the article the apprenticeship program will pay.
Okay.
All right, I have a question
Sure.
because I'm a little confused. Are they saying like people in general aren't going to college, or just people going for these teaching degrees is down?
So we know that college enrollment is declining. I get the impression.
Yeah,
And
it's
so-
more about teaching.
Well, I mean, in teaching specifically, there are
Yeah.
less than even everybody else.
But if you incentivize them with money and made it look like a more desirable career, people would take that path.
Okay, so let's talk about that because your idea is pay teachers more.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I don't disagree with you.
I mean, I don't know what they make now, but I guess I know like the newer ones coming in, they're probably chinsing them out, right?
Well,
'Cause
Kimmy,
we know guys that have been in for a long time. They're
Yeah.
they're fat. They're golden.
you know it's so weird, Kimmy,
Yeah.
because I knew we were going to get weird outfit Tommy today.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going to get Pander and Tommy.
What do you mean?
Pander and Tommy because Kimmy.
New
Pander
teachers,
and
Pat, they're
Tom.
struggling.
Pander and Tom. It's Pander and Tommy. What?
For years,
What?
you sat in this room
Yeah.
and crapped on teachers.
No, because they
Hey,
had
He
it
doesn't
good.
teachers he knows. That's why.
State pension. You get summers off. You just walk in, babysit a bunch of kids, go home.
Bro, the guys I know and the gals I know that were teaching back in the day, they're set because they had that great pension, health care till
Okay.
you die.
Well, I guess healthcare's not that good if you
Y'all,
haven't
and
taken that.
every time I run out a group of teachers out, they're all wasted.
Okay.
They're all partying. They don't take care of their own kids.
I'll be honest with you, and maybe I'm wrong. Phone number is 252-WCMF, because money does seem to solve a lot of problems. But if the idea is getting people in the door,
Yeah.
not retaining teachers, I don't know how much paying them a little bit more helps.
You might have to pay them a lot more. You might have to give them more incentive.
Okay, well, let me throw out an idea for you.
All right.
If money and getting people to college to study to be a teacher is the big issue, there seems like a simple solution.
What is it?
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is no such thing as a bad idea. We are brainstorming here, and you know how we in the break room, along with you listeners, solve all the world's problems.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is easy. Send kids that want to be teachers to college for free.
Okay.
Like offer a free SUNY college education program to folks who commit X amount of years to teaching in the state of New
I mean,
York.
that's not a bad idea because you're going to get it back on the other end because
Exactly.
you're going to get teachers back in, which is going to help your school system. So, in a way, you're paying yourself.
Yes, and here's the
That
thing.
wouldn't be a bad idea.
And there are specific districts and areas in New York State that are being hurt more by teacher shortages. If you wanted to, you could even narrow it down to those specific districts.
Mm-hmm.
Because, Kimmy, your husband worked as a teacher before he went into firefighting.
Yep.
I can start to teach after I get my 4-year degree, right? Like I have to continue to go to school.
I believe so. And then you have like, I guess, a certain date that you have to have your master's by.
Maybe I should waive that master crap.
No, you can't lower standards for your kids'
Bro,
teachers.
you don't need no. You can't tell me in
usually-
4 years you can't figure out how to teach somebody something. I need another 2 years.
And
You're
usually
doing it again. Oh, Pander and Tommy's gone. He put his hat down. He's not
know, I
swinging it
know, I
around
know.
anymore.
Banner and Tommy, Banner and Tommy.
Unless that changed, I think you can teach and work through your master's after you get a job.
Okay. So, by the way, just to put a cap on what Tommy said, not the cap he has in his hand, but an actual one. This person asked me not to use their name.
Yeah.
But they say, Tommy BS. I've been teaching for 15 years. Many new hires coming in are making more than me. It's crap.
I thought it was the other way
I've not
around.
heard that story.
That's
Yeah.
what this is. Maybe he's just a really bad teacher.
Unless maybe
I'm kidding. Don't
Or
bring
he's
it
a
back.
liar.
maybe that's the case in certain school districts. I don't know.
All right, so let me throw out this path. And again, if anyone's got a problem with it, tell me why. 252-WCMF. Free. If you're going to be a teacher, we will send you to a SUNY school for free because SUNY school programs have really good education programs, right? So they're known for it. You give me 7 years after you graduate from your 4-year degree, and we'll continue to pay for you to get your higher education. A lot of school districts already do that. Kim.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's pretty common.
You give me 7 years in the district I need you to be.
So you got to stay in that district for 7 years.
You got it. So 4 years of free education, 7 years after
work.
that. By the time you are 30, 31 years old, you're free to do what you want, but we have 7 years of no issues for teacher shortages at
All
the
right.
school.
I mean, that might work.
And here's the thing. I would also make the argument if you spend 7 years in a community and put roots down,
You're stuck.
You're more likely to
you
stay.
knocked her up.
Okay.
Your kids are not listening to you. You're over. You're upside down on 2 cars. Yeah. You lock them in financially. Get them into financial debt as soon as possible.
For God's sake, no, you're actually taking the debt away because they're not paying for college.
No, but make sure they get the car, the house. Rent to own furniture.
You can only get your couch at Rent Center.
Yeah. Load
But
up
I
on
guess, though,
scratchers. Start vaping.
Shut up.
But is that the reason? I mean, what's the reason? I guess teachers are leaving though. It's not necessarily. I don't think it's to go to a different school district. I think they're getting out of teaching completely.
Understood. I understand. But look, I get what you're saying, Kimmy. I do think that if you put someone down a path for that long, and
lock 'em in.
if they know that I have 7 years of this,
Yeah.
it may be easier to retain them.
And they're kind of set.
I mean, it does kind of, when Kimmy puts it that way, make it sound like you're holding them hostage. But they are getting something on the other end for it.
You're also you're getting a benefit out of it.
Yeah, I mean, a free college education and an
And
ability
you got
to
a
make.
guaranteed gig for 7 years.
Yeah.
And you're already in the system. You know your job.
All right, 252-WCMF.
Come on.
I'm not a genius. There could be a better idea.
Yeah.
Is there a better idea? Because when it comes to the shortages we're facing, teacher is one you cannot live without. Because a school cannot function without education.
Well, then you got to go tech.
No.
Yes, you got to go tech.
This is the worst idea.
What?
What's your idea? Go ahead.
Well, like Zoom class, tech class, where you have like a big screen, like a TED Talks kind of thing where a guy just comes in and he's like trying to sell you nothing down real estate.
If you put 300
ShamWow guy.
If you put 300 kids in an auditorium.
Yeah, that always works out nice.
And a screen in front of them, no one will learn anything.
Works in North Korea.
You need
them kids is sitting all the time.
You need the personal connection of a teacher, not just for the.
But if you can't get it, they still gotta learn their letters.
No, but you're already abandoning every other idea just to put a screen in front of these kids. That will be a disaster.
All right, here's how you
hey,
do
by
it.
the way, don't we already have problems with screen time? Hasn't the state eliminated cell phones in school because they were worried about the screen time?
I'm saying big screen. You walk in.
What was that first word you just said?
Big screen.
Screen.
Big screen.
Screen.
And then it would definitely work on the little ones.
No, that's where you need the personal connection.
Hold on. You sit them down, right? You give them a little SpongeBob up front, and then we worked in the math. And the other thing is, we strap them in, for the class. Not strap in like a seatbelt, but their little hands can't work until the teacher unhooks them.
All right, we got.
So strapped in toddlers, SpongeBob, then math.
We've got folks
done
calling.
and done.
252-WCMF. We got Instagram messages coming in. I'll get to you guys on the phone in a sec. We're talking about the state of New York. They're trying to establish an apprenticeship program for college kids to get them into classrooms earlier, it seems, thinking that will help retain teachers, have people go in education. But the state themselves says the problem is, 1, financial, not having enough money to go to college, 2, declining enrollment, and it seems like teaching specifically, and 3, low graduation rates. If you give them the education for free, lock them in for a couple of years in one specific place where they're having the most problems with shortages, I don't see who loses there. Kevin writes us to clear things up.
All right.
You need a master's to teach in New York State, 6 years of college. Is that before you walk into a classroom, or can I get my master's while I am teaching?
I mean, I knew teachers that were getting their masters while teaching.
Okay.
So I get maybe that's changed, but I'm pretty sure you can get a job before your master's is completed.
Is master's more expensive than regular college?
It's more college.
Yeah.
But is it more expensive college?
Oh, why don't you ask the guy that went to community college for 14
Well,
years?
your wife is a doctor.
Your wife also went to college.
Your wife's a doctor. Tell me more about teaching.
No, I didn't know. Like, did they whack you a little bit more for the mask?
I'll tell you this: the second week of community college was not more expensive than the first week of community.
Okay,
college.
all right.
All right. 252 WCMF. We got a lot of ladies sitting waiting.
All right.
Jess is on CMF. Hey, Jess, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, this is a teacher. You can tell by the voice.
Well,
Yeah. So I am a teacher as well. I am heading to school right now, my first day. And I just wanted to say something about that program that you were talking about. My father, may he rest in peace, passed away about a year ago. He actually participated in a fellowship program in New York City that did exactly what you said.
Oh, okay.
It's called the fellowship program, where they took people from different careers and who were looking for a job, and even newly graduated students, and they paid for their schooling.
Okay.
They paid for their masters. My father was a lawyer beforehand.
A lawyer, not like her mother.
her father was
Yeah.
a lawyer. Mother sat home on her vagina.
For God's sakes.
Well, she has a vagina and she sat on it.
All right, so Jess, your father got into the teaching business because his education was paid for and they put him in a spot for a certain amount of time. Did he stay where they assigned him for a while, or when he was free, did he cut bait and run?
So he stayed there, but he was not happy. It was not in a good area.
All right, Jess, let me ask you real quick before I let you go. How long have you been teaching for?
7 years.
7 years. Would you encourage an 18-year-old kid that wants to get into education to go the road you went, or would you tell them to do something else?
Honestly?
Yes.
Do something else.
Okay, so there you go. Jess, what did your undergrad cost you, if you don't mind me asking?
About, let's see, 30 grand.
All right, so that's not terrible compared to other people, but that's still $30,000.
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I had to go get my master's, and that's where it got costly.
Okay. All right, well, Jess, thanks for the call. Keep fighting the good fight. Have a good first day of school.
Thank you.
Bye. There goes Jess the teacher. I will always read this man's messages because he's got the greatest name of all time.
All right.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Hudson Luft writes us.
Hudson.
Hudson Luft.
Okay.
That's right. He's not Hudson. He's Hudson Luft. You had the idea of putting a big screen up.
Yeah, like a Zoom thing.
He says, tell Tommy to shut up.
Okay.
The time I was in high school was during COVID. I wanted to kill myself during Zoom calls. Great point. Our kids
Well,
did
there
not.
was a lot of pressure
Yeah.
with the COVID. You can't compare the two.
You
Yeah,
can.
the kids
You know,
fell
normal
behind during that
times
period.
now, no mask, no scare, no vaccine. Just go to school.
No.
Look at the screen.
Bro,
Pay attention.
We are having issues with kids falling behind because they were using screen
Right.
education. And I get it. At the time, we had to do it. There was
well,
no
you
choice.
got to do something if you ain't got no teacher.
No, but that's just it. The solution isn't do something else. The solution is find more teachers. Get it done. And I think Jen is going to be able to fix the problem for
All right,
us.
all right. We need bodies.
She's on CMF. Hey, Jen. How's it going?
Hi, how's it going?
Hey, Jen. More teacher talk.
More teacher talk, yeah. I'm a huge fan of the show. I literally laugh all the way to work, which I really appreciate because I am a teacher. I'm on my farewell tour. I'm in year 27, so I'm just a few years away from
Oh,
retirement.
man, you are
God.
coasting in, man.
I'm coasting in.
You
I'm
smell like
mailing it in.
margarita
Yeah.
right now.
There's a lot of problems with the system, but I do have to agree that you really don't need 6, 7+ years in college
I
to
knew
become
it.
a teacher.
I said that earlier. They lit me
don't.
up. You don't need no damn master.
Let her finish what she was going to say.
And our credentials in New York State are much greater than they are in other states, and that's not a bad thing, but we really need to adapt to the times. Nobody should have to pay to work for free, and that's what you're doing with student teaching.
No, okay, that's
You are
fair. That's a
paying-
great
I agree
statement.
with that, yeah.
I'm with
you
you on
are
that.
paying $2,000 minimum. It might be more since I did it. To work for free for 8 weeks.
Well, yeah, you
That
were
is
doing it during the Hoover
ridiculous.
administration.
Oh, burn.
She must not be a history teacher because I was meaner than I think she thought it was. All right, so Jen, all right, let me ask. So your suggestion then is to lower the standards to encourage more people to become teachers. Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, the way you say that sounds terrible, but I'm just saying a lot of it is on-the-job training. Of course, we need content knowledge, of course, depending on what you're teaching. But there is a lot of on-the-job training, and some of these teachers or some of these young adults are coming out of college and almost go into shock when they get in the classroom because it's a different world now.
Okay, well,
And
actually,
we're dealing.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Jen.
No, that's okay. We're just dealing with a lot of different things.
Okay, but here's the thing. It's funny. It loops back around to the beginning because New York State's idea was to get kids into classrooms earlier to encourage them to stay. Jen says these kids, young adults, get into the classroom and they're the way that Jen's
shock,
talking,
yeah.
it sounds like the program New York State is offering might actually be a help, Jen.
It might be. You're right. It absolutely. I mean, anything to encourage people to go into this industry, it's super important. There is nobody coming. There's nobody. Like if I'm out sick, there's no sub.
It's like Tommy's house on a Saturday night.
We're all scrambling to
Thank you.
cover each other's schedules. Like it's really, really bad. And for those of us that are, fighting in the union and trying to change things, it's looking pretty grim in the next 10 years. You could be looking at class sizes of 40 kids. You could be looking at multiple grade levels, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, like the old school marm days where you have multiple ages in one classroom.
Well, you were there for that. What was it like?
Oh, here we go.
I love how both of you don't know who I was insulting. You both got offended at the same time.
Well, we both met your mom.
For God's sakes. Jen, have a good day at school. Thanks for the call. I really appreciate it.
Thanks.
There goes Jen riding it out.
Man, nice.
She smells like margarita. All right, look, something's got to be done.
Yes.
We're not smart enough to solve this problem, which is alarming that I think we had the best idea knowing we're not the smartest ones to solve this problem.
Sure.
All right? So
What are you going to do?
fix it.
All right.
There's our advice. Let's take a break. We got proof, buddy.
Proof?
Proof.
Of what?
Well, for years we've argued, at least I have, that women are being treated differently than men when it came to this crime. That they were being treated with kid gloves.
Yes.
That if you wanted this to stop, you needed to step up the punishment. We have a man that has been arrested for a crime and pled guilty and has now been sentenced for a crime that we traditionally in Rochester see women do.
Oh.
And his punishment is a little bit different than the punishment we've seen in the past for the ladies.
Because of the Sausage Act.
Well, also something you see at Tommy's house on a Saturday night. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, The proof is upon us.
What happened?
For years, we had a theory that women were being treated way differently when it came to this specific crime.
Yeah.
And some folks told us we were crazy. Well, this man who was busted for this crime, his punishment seems to be a little more severe than the ones we've seen in stories past. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
Yeah.
And if you listen to us on a regular basis, you are aware of the term momvict.
Yeah.
Defined as a woman over the age of 30 who embezzles or steals money from a charity, town government, some kind of office job that they have. And, Tommy, they are able to get away with this because
they fly under the radar. They're invisible people.
You got it. They look like your mom.
They never do anything mean.
Nobody's paying attention to them. Nothing but trust. No suspicion at all.
Sweet people.
And they get access to all the cash.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Start grabbing.
Right to the casino.
We've seen women take 10, 50, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
And when they get caught and they plead guilty, the same thing always happens. They go to court. They get a slap on the wrist. Never any jail time. And, Tommy, you're okay with that situation.
Yes, I am.
Why is that?
They're women.
They don't know. They got their little women brains, Kimmy. They don't know no better.
That's
they
not what I say.
No, they're just ladies. They got the lady brain.
You know what I say.
The lady brain.
That's not what I say.
That's what I say. You say lady brain.
We're waiting. Go ahead.
Women get in trouble because of a man in their life.
Oh, because of the lady brain. They can't make their own lady brain.
So you think they're all stealing due to some
her
previous
problems,
interaction with a dude?
I'm going to say her problems lead back to a dude.
Okay.
Every time.
It's interesting you say that.
Yeah.
Because we have a similar story today with one tiny difference.
What's that?
William Storrs was the chief of the Marbletown Fire Department in Wayne County. Sidebar. How are we just finding out
about Marbletown?
Why have we not been to Marbletown?
Wait, is Marbletown, where is it?
It's in Wayne County.
It can't be too far.
Marbletown.
I never heard of no Marbletown.
I said the same thing, but it's Marbletown, Wayne County.
Okay.
Can we Google how far Marbletown is from where we are? Because I want to go to Marbletown.
Yeah, I'd like to see it.
Don't let me down.
Marbletown.
While acting as chief of the fire department, over the course of
Chief Marbles?
How are you not calling him Chief Marbles? Over the course of 4 years, the chief admitted to stealing over $100,000.
Damn, chief.
From the fire department.
So he admitted it.
He admitted this.
Right.
The fire department discovered this theft after someone in the department tried to use the company debit card to buy something, and it was declined.
Oh, a little short there, Marbles?
While acting as the marble treasurer, the chief made purchases with the fire department's credit cards and debit cards. He made direct payments from his own account, or from their account to his own. He made payments on his wife's credit cards and purchased other items. All of this was admitted in court.
Yeah.
And this week, he was sentenced. The punishment for Mr. Storrs, he has to pay $101,000 in restitution.
So he got paid all back.
Yep.
Okay.
He got 5 years of probation.
All right.
And 4 months of weekends in the Wayne County Jail.
He's doing lockup.
He got jail time.
Okay.
Kimmy?
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Have we ever, in the history of the break room, had a momvict that got jail time for embezzlement?
We had to have.
I don't recall one because we
There
were
had
able
to be at least
Kimmy,
one.
there would be one that would pop right away because they never get jail time. That's what we always talk about.
Could it also be like who he stole from?
Okay.
And the fact that he like depleted all of the funds?
Interesting you bring that up because there have been women that have stolen from towns and fire departments and police departments. They didn't get jail time.
Yeah.
Did they steal from the fire department?
I don't know if we had
police department?
there are women that we have had
I
that
always
have
thought it was like private businesses.
I think we've had like every kind
Yeah,
of
you're
business
probably
or organization has been ripped.
There have been fire departments.
Charities.
By the way, Marbletown.
Yeah.
50 minutes away, just outside Newark.
Do you guys want to go to Marbletown?
I would love to see Marbletown.
Are there marbles in Marbletown?
Oh, I thought maybe they like had marble like the countertop.
Oh, that's less fun.
Yeah. Oh, they shooting marbles all the
Yeah, no, that's
time?
what I thought. Like, it was
Okay,
like people,
well, maybe it is.
People dressed exactly like you on their knees shooting marbles all day. Okay. This is proof positive.
What?
That women arrested for the same crime are getting lighter sentences.
Yeah.
You're fine with this.
Yeah, I think as a civil society, we should not be incarcerating women up like we do men.
Kimmy?
Men are violent.
This is not a violent crime.
No, but men in
fact,
general are just nasty.
In fact, Kimmy, this guy looks like the softest dude ever. If you look at his mugshot, like he's even scared in the mug. He's like, He looks like he's got a mouthful of marbles in Marbletown. Tommy said that a civilized society does not lock up women. Would you agree?
A civilized society doesn't lock up women. No, I could disagree with that.
Well, you're voting against yourself?
Yeah, I mean, if a crime like that happened to me, I wouldn't care who it was. I'd want them locked up.
And by the way, she's not voting against herself.
Like chick on chick crime? When does that ever happen?
She's not a criminal, so she's not voting against herself.
Like if what
you're a criminal.
If what that woman does affects you in any way, you're gonna be pissed. You're not gonna be like, oh well, she didn't mean to, guys.
She got the lady brain. You got so many weird voices coming out of your head.
I never said lady brain.
All of your voices are weird today, coming out of Kimmy's mouth and my mouth. Look, I don't understand. I get every case is different.
Yes.
And then maybe there are details to this story here in Marbletown that we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But we've had women take more than 6 figures and not get jail time.
Yeah.
I know that people are upset that he took from the fire department, but like we said, we've seen women steal taxpayer funds and not get jail time.
Okay, did I see he was also at one point like the chief and treasurer?
Chief and treasurer.
You know that guy was kind of like a dick, right?
What do you mean?
Because you're the boss and the treasurer. Like that power had to go to your head a little bit, no matter how small of a role it was.
Little power hungry.
But I mean, like
you were like head honcho in a small town.
Look, I would argue he's a dick because
big marble in a small town.
He stole $101,000.
Right.
But no, I think in these small fire departments, can be like it's just whoever will do the job, they'll let them do the job. You know what I mean?
Okay.
252 WCMF. We are talking about the former chief of the Marbletown Fire Department out in Wayne County. He pleaded guilty to stealing $101,000 in funds from the fire department. And Kimmy, according to the story, you said it depleted all of their funds.
That's what I thought it said.
Tapped
when
out.
they went to that's how he got caught, is they went to use some of those funds and they were gone.
Declined.
So he was sentenced this week. He's got to pay all that money back. He got 5 years of probation, and he's got 4 months of weekends in the Wayne County Jail. And in this scenario, he got jail time for something that we see mom Vics get no jail time for. And it is not what Tommy is saying is wrong. Your gender should not dictate a softer sentence. All you can do is make fun of me.
Okay, then make the whole make everything level. Then give women complete equal rights, and then you can jail them.
I agree
the same
with
way.
that. Yes,
but,
I am
but,
fine
but
with.
until that happens,
Oh my God!
Until men keep controlling women in this country, I think women are under the thumb of men. Every woman has to answer to a man at some point up the chain. Once you make that completely level, then you can start incarcerating them at the same rate and at the same level.
Off the bat, you are dressed like every politician that votes to take women's rights away this morning. So we'll put that out there. Hat on included. Second of all, I agree with every point you're making, except for the fact that women should be punished less severe. A crime is a crime, is it not?
Yeah, but
You're talking about like financial crimes
it's all
specifically?
nothing. Nobody gets there alone.
Oh, it's interesting to bring that up because it says here this man stole money to pay for his wife's credit card bills. So should he be held less accountable because he was doing it for his spouse, as you argued earlier, that there was a man in her life draining her of the will to live and the money to have, lady brain.
I don't know what goes on in Marvel's house.
His name's not Marbles. He lives in Marbles.
He lives in the House of Marbles.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Is Tommy being super pro lady because his wife was listening?
That might be the case. His wife is listening, and she's currently embezzling money.
Oh, okay. And also, he doesn't want TJ to come down and smack him in the face again.
Bro, he's actually very scared of TJ from the country station after all the things he said. Yeah, bro, she's been walking by just staring at him. But you were saying, Ben.
Marbletown, literally there's nothing there except for a fire department. But I've been there.
That would make sense.
Wait, they don't have any marble-related fun things?
Yeah.
There's not like a marble fest? There's not like a big marble art piece
giant,
like in the
world's
town center?
largest marble.
Why would you not have the world's largest marble? Can't afford
I
it.
agree. They should do that. Maybe they should get some tourism to recoup all the money this guy stole.
There you go. Who says Ben never has a good idea?
Have a good one, guys.
All right, that's all Ben had.
Ben's been to Marbletown.
The first time he ended his own phone call.
Look, I would argue that the sentence this man has is actually the perfect deterrent for this type of crime. If you are someone that believes that potential punishment keeps people from doing illegal things, this guy has it the worst. He has to work his 9 to 5, and most likely his wages will be garnished.
Yeah,
to pay
restitution.
Back. Yeah, and bro, $101,000.
It's gonna be a while.
Thank you. So then, after he's done working his 9 to 5 Monday through Friday, he gets locked up, goes into jail Friday night into Sunday night or Monday morning, and then when he gets released, he goes right back to work to pay off the money that he stole.
Back at it.
It's not over the top. It's not cruel. It's functional, and it makes his life suck. And I'm with you. When it comes to addiction and desperation, punishment does not deter crime. I agree with you. But in cases like this, where people see they can get away with something, I believe punishment may deter crime. And for that reason, punish the ladies.
Lock up Granny, throw her in there.
Yeah. Yes.
Cold shower, Granny. Here's your bologna sandwich.
By the way, cold shower Granny all you want. She can't feel nothing anymore.
Yeah, she's so cold.
She's so cold.
Cold, Granny. That's why you cold, Granny.
All right, we're getting word that he was not the chief and treasurer at the same time. He was the treasurer for 2 years and then the chief.
Okay.
Well, no, I mean, he moved his way up the
He
ranks.
worked his way up the marble.
So he became chief after being the treasurer?
He's climbing that marble.
Yeah.
Which is tough.
So nobody checked on how good he was doing as a treasurer?
But again, I mean, Kimmy, I get what you're saying. But it's a tiny little town.
Yeah, I know.
Right? Like, we already know
But
that.
that's why I would think, like, the power goes to your head when you're in that kind of position.
Well, you're the man.
Like, you feel untouchable.
Okay, yes, but we've talked about how volunteer EMS people, firefighters, they're having a hard time recruiting them. So who knows how many Marbletown firefighters there are? There's nobody
Fair.
watching. Also weird.
Obviously.
Okay. Karen writes us, as we're becoming enamored with the town of Marbletown, not Wayne County. She says, like Ben, there is nothing in Marbletown except the fire department. There is a small farm with a few alpacas, though.
Oh, alpaca.
Bro.
What?
Are you saying that's suspicious? Or?
No, I'm excited.
Okay.
I
love
love
an
You wanna go
alpaca?
see
Who doesn't love
alpacas?
alpacas?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I love them or not.
What do you mean?
I've never really touched one.
You've
Yeah,
never
I've
been
never-
you've never been around an alpaca?
No, I mean,
don't
I've
think
seen
so.
them, but I've never like touched an alpaca.
Okay, I forget you guys don't have kids and don't go to petting
Yeah.
zoos. You're going to be seeing a lot of alpacas soon with your grandson.
Yeah, he's been telling me that.
No.
Yeah.
If they come up
I'm
at
flying in for some alpaca action.
if they come up at all during Halloween time, you will go to a petting zoo with alpacas.
Okay. Can you touch them?
Yeah.
They get the long necks, right?
They
Yeah.
spit on you, though, right? Or am I thinking of something else?
Is that a
Llamas.
llama?
Oh.
Every
Are they
alpaca
similar?
Every alpaca I've dealt with has been a pleasant alpaca.
Okay.
But
All
they
right.
shear them. They make like socks and stuff.
Yeah, alpaca. Yeah, because of that store
Yeah.
in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
And that's how they're going to have to make all their money back in Marbletown is shear those Marbletown alpacas to recover the $101,000. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You may think you're losing your mind. Your nose has been stuffed. Your eyes have been watering. You've been sneezing all over the place because it's not allergy time.
So what is it?
Well, it turns out it is actually allergy time. And Kimmy, this is new, right?
I didn't think that this was. I thought we were past that time of the year.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This has got to be new.
What's going
This
on?
has got to be new. Either Kimmy and I are getting old and our bodies are failing, or this is something
y'all getting old.
we've never dealt with before. Because, Kimmy, I never remember people around this time of year complaining about these.
No.
And if you are all of a sudden not feeling so great in the head, it's not your imagination.
Okay.
Yeah, like I kind of thought we blamed this on getting sick because the weather was getting cold, right?
Not the case.
Turns out maybe something else.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. By the way, some programming heads up.
What's going on?
You know, the Bills play the Baltimore Ravens Sunday night live right here on CMF, which means tomorrow is our very first Football Friday
Oh, boy.
of 2025. We will get into this Ravens game in the 6 o'clock hour. At this time tomorrow, we will have our very first Tommy Tells It Like It Is
Damn.
of the 2025 season.
I'm ready to go.
Shut.
I've been doing my research.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
Name 3 Ravens. Go.
Ravens? Edgar Allan Poe. The Baltimore guy.
That's
And,
Edgar Allan Poe.
And
Baltimore guy?
And Williams.
Okay. Tommy will make his picks at this time tomorrow.
Good
So,
start.
Yep, get into your phone right now. Set your alarm for 7:45 so you do not miss these picks because, you know, you want to do well gambling this week.
Yes, you do.
And then, as we do every Football Friday, after 9 o'clock,
Here they come.
our good friends from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy,
Ryan Duffy.
will be in to recap Tommy's picks.
The Wad Squad.
Ryan says he has already planned the majority of his outfits this season.
Oh, so he's got a theme for every game.
Yes, he does. And
Got
he's
ahead
like,
of it.
oh, buckle up. It's going to be so good. By the way, if you are looking for all the Bills content you can't get right now, you can download, voted the #1 Bills podcast done by 2 Irish brothers born in Gates.
Oh, wow.
The Let's Go Duffalo podcast, the Odyssey app, the iHeartRadio app, wherever you get your podcast, it is up right now. Enjoy, and I apologize in advance. Right now, ragweed is causing all kinds of problems for people with allergies.
Oh, okay.
So they had a doctor on, was it 13 Wham? No, I'm sorry. it
Oh,
was
Dr. Rags?
News 8 last night.
Yeah.
And there is a fall pollen that has been triggering
Oh, the
people's
pollen.
allergic symptoms. They call it ragweed and
All right.
goldenrod. So, like, if you're out on the side of the road,
Well,
they
you
said,
better watch out Saturday night. You're going to come down with some goldenrod, all right?
did you have a candy bar in the commercial break?
You're going to get full-blown goldenrod right up your nose.
Well, you know what
In case
Tommy's,
somebody missed.
you know what Tommy's mom's nickname was back
What's
in the day?
that?
I already did the rod joke.
Sister Goldenrod Surprise, but it was never a surprise because it was always a dawn. Well, I keep on banging on you.
Sister Goldenrod surprise.
Have there always been allergies in the fall?
I didn't think this was a thing. I thought they kicked up during spring. Maybe you carried it through summer, and then the fall was supposed to be your relief.
I just hate
fall.
being around
Then
people.
now you're heading into flu season, so we don't even get a break now between allergies and flu season.
But it sucks being around people that have like really severe allergies because they
Well, it's
never
not their fault.
shut up about
Are
it.
you going to sit here not having allergies complaining about people who are in literal
But they
hell?
just go on and on about it.
It sucks, man.
I know it sucks.
No, you
I
don't, 'cause you
need
don't
a-
have
I-
it.
I don't need a 24-hour update. I know you can't breathe.
Okay.
And your eyes are watery.
The last 2 to 3 weeks, I thought I was going insane because I have had the worst sneeze and sinus thing going on.
We weren't sure if it was this room that
Yes,
we work
both
in.
of us.
Or,
The room
yeah.
they never clean.
And maybe we've always had it. We just didn't know what to blame it on.
All right.
And maybe now we know there are fall allergies you got to look out for.
Kimmy, I've never had this in the fall. Like, I'm sneezing so hard my back hurts. It's been brutal the last 2 to 3 weeks.
Brutal.
From your mother. 252 WCMF. Have there always been fall allergies? Because I don't remember having this in the past.
I feel like I've had sinus issues, but I always just weather's changing. Must be the change in weather, change in air pressure. I don't know.
You know, it sucks if this is something we now have to deal with.
Yeah.
Because fall, it says in the story that this will stick around until the first real frost.
Okay.
Which
That's
could
a
not-
while.
So
Yeah.
you might have until November.
We finally get weather now that everyone can agree is good. 60 to 70 degrees. Everyone wants to be outside. You're
Yeah.
trying to soak in the last part of the summer.
yeah.
I now don't have the sun trying to kill me,
Yeah.
right? The heat isn't slowly taking you
You're
down.
going to the game this weekend. You'll be outside in the evening.
Yeah, can't wait. Luckily, that's all asphalt, so we got that going for us.
Oh, okay.
But I guess, now I got to deal with this ragweed
Yeah.
stuck to the back of my throat.
Yeah, well, can't you get shots for it? Like an allergist?
Allergies?
Don't they have stuff for
An
it?
allergist.
I don't know. Most people I know that have like severe allergies, they just kind of suffer through it. Like maybe
But
they
I
take like
thought-
an allergy pill every day.
Yeah,
But,
antihistamine.
but other than that, like it
Take
doesn't
that.
seem like there's an overall cure for it.
Like my dad used to eat honey by the spoonful.
Okay.
So like this is back before like the
What
whole.
does that
like-
do?
Okay, so my dad swore that if you ate raw honey by
Okay.
the spoonful when I was a kid, that it cured his allergies.
Cured. Not just helped, but cured.
He
Knocks
kept
it
him
out.
doing. But he's also a guy that used to take shots of apple cider vinegar. So let's all take this with a
Oh,
grain
to
of salt.
lose weight.
So it's the Tommy whiskey theory.
Exactly. He would also take grains of salt. I'm kidding. No. But I don't know. I mean, I've heard other people say that the honey thing works. The idea
I
being,
mean, it could be one of those things. Why not? Let's try it.
well, I don't know. Is it okay to eat raw honey by
Yeah,
the
raw
spoonful?
honey doesn't sound.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it's an easy thing to eat.
I mean, why is it raw?
Well, I think-
And what, is it better than the cooked stuff I get in a
Isn't
jar?
all honey raw?
No, I thought that
It's like pasteurized or something. Isn't it?
yeah. I think you have.
Oh,
can you Google it?
He didn't. Oh,
I think it
where
was
did he
raw-
get raw honey?
I think he
then?
got it from like a beehive.
No, you can buy it.
He was like a bear. Ah.
I think you could buy raw honey over the counter, but it's like I don't trust it.
Because can you get botulism from raw honey? Have I
Bro,
read
it's
that
got a
somewhere?
bee's dirty ass in it.
Shut up. Bees
How-
don't.
how do you
know
think
bees don't poop? You know that, right?
They would explode.
They do.
Everything.
That's why when they sting you, it's just a big brown.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, you can buy raw honey straight from the hive.
Can you get botulism from raw honey? Because I want to make sure we're not saying anything inappropriate here.
I wouldn't trust it because like a big thing right now, right? What you were saying is the raw honey, the raw yogurt, the raw milk.
All of
It's like
these
a big movement.
Yeah.
Okay, so raw honey can contain pollen, which can trigger allergic
Oh.
reactions in some individuals.
So you're actually putting more allergens.
Yeah, people with
in
pollen
your
allergies
tongue.
should avoid raw honey.
Okay, my dad's an idiot.
Yes.
But yes, you can get botulism too. That's also a risk.
So fun fact though, here's your fun honey fact of the day. Honey is the one food that will one of the only foods that do not go bad.
Yeah, it doesn't expire.
Yeah, but
right?
it gets hard. Like the sugar, like it
Can't you
crystallizes.
just heat it up?
Not
and-
necessarily.
Oh.
So they have gone and found tombs from ancient Egypt that had honey inside that was still edible.
Wait, were those illegal gambling sites? Were?
Yes, exactly.
The guy was eating honey, betting on the Jets.
But like, how insane is that? How long ago were the pyramids? A couple thousand years? Right? I mean, it's
It was like before Jesus.
It's BC, yeah,
Yeah.
right? So, like, you have food that exists for, what, existed
Okay.
2,500
Yeah.
years ago, 3,000 years ago, that is, by definition, still
But
edible.
honey just has such a weird taste to it.
It tastes like honey.
I don't like it.
You don't like honey?
No.
Everyone loves honey.
Yeah.
I'm not a big honey guy. Like I know people that put it in their coffee and stuff.
Yeah, just
you
a
can ruin a
sweetener,
cup
really.
of coffee, man.
But you
With
put
some-
a bunch of sugar and stuff in here. You put a ton of crap in your coffee, and you're against honey.
Yeah, it's like bee batch. Basically, what it is.
It's not, what?
Bro, it's bee batch.
No,
You're pulling their stingers
Don't you
and
put
sticking
milk
it
in
in your
your
coffee.
Yeah, you put milk in your coffee.
Yes.
That comes out of a cow's nipple.
Yeah. An American butter.
So CJ writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, the honey theory is if you eat honey made in your area, you are more immune to the pollen that is surrounding you.
So I gotta buy locally sourced raw honey.
This is according
I'm
to...
going to an allergist and give me a shot. I'm not doing all that crap.
By the way, is there any study that shows that's true,
course
CJ, or
not.
are you just going with
She
it?
don't know,
'Cause
man.
I believe it or not, my dad in the early 90s, I don't believe, was reading medical research studies to back up what he thought.
Yeah.
So I got a lot of people, Kimmy, writing this right now saying
What are
they've
they
had
saying?
these... You're not kidding.
I know.
They've had
What
these
is it?
fall allergies... They've had these fall allergies forever.
Okay.
Like it's a thing that's always existed.
I never heard of the fall allergy season.
Are we just getting older and now our bodies
But
being
again,
affected?
maybe it's just something that I was ignoring the whole time. I don't know.
Yeah, it is hard to tell. Well, what's weird is you don't have kids, right?
No, I
like,
do not.
Your kids will bring home every sickness, especially now
Yeah.
that school's starting.
Right. I
Yeah.
bet you most people blame it on the start of school and kids spreading sickness around because
Like-
they're back in the classroom.
Yes, I never know. Am I tired?
Yeah.
Is it my allergies, or do I have some terrible virus that my daughter got bringing home from school? It's like a fun, like, hey, what is it? We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's like a crapshoot.
Yeah.
Like a big roulette wheel of pain.
It's really good. By the way, you are dressed like a guy that works at an apothecary right now. Try the raw honey, sir. Come on in. How about a chocolate bar? Got a golden ticket inside.
You'll get botulism. You won't even worry about your allergies.
All right, let's take a break. This story is insane.
What happened?
Well, all right. I think that most people have experience as an underage kid, some adult in their life, letting them try a substance that is illegal to them.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Do you understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Okay.
That adult moment.
You got it. But there are standard things.
Yeah.
This story doesn't sound like a standard thing because these teenage boys
Yeah.
had to be revived
But they got it from an adult?
Yes, we will get into the story here.
Revived.
Yeah, bro, it's a horrifying story.
Yeah,
it is
totally.
horrifying.
Yeah.
That being said, are there people that were getting things a little bit harder than alcohol from those uncles, aunts, guys in the neighborhood? We'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's see you, most of the mistakes you make with drugs or alcohol, you make them when you're young, right?
Yeah.
You don't know what you're doing.
You're feeling it out.
And there's peer pressure from other people your age.
Sure.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
What makes this story different is the age part of it. Because the victims of this mistake, they're kids.
Mhm.
The person allegedly responsible for the mistake, not so much.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, by the way.
Yeah, buddy.
CMF wants you to know that Western New York's new... No, let me try that again. CMF wants you to know that Western New York's spookiest nights are back.
Oh, boy.
The Haunted Hayrides Greater Rochester return for their 23rd season, September 26th and 27th in Williamson. That's the kickoff. New this year, Haunted Beer Garden.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so you can go and get your booze. Thank you.
Boo!
Yeah, that's what you get.
Yeah.
Grab your tickets and line jumper passes at hauntedhayridesrochester.com before they disappear. You know where we haven't been in a while?
Where?
Talent school.
Talent school. A lot of bottles on that table. We have not been to Holly.
Oh, yeah. Nice area.
Forget about Holly.
Good people out that way.
Oh, maybe not one. It's where we find a 29-year-old woman who is in some serious trouble.
What'd she do?
There is an investigation into this woman thanks to an alleged incident involving her and two 15-year-old boys. Police say the 29-year-old woman provided the 15-year-olds with, and I quote, an unknown substance to smoke.
Oh. Well, that could be just about anything.
Yeah.
It would be unknown. So the 15-year-old kids smoked this substance with the 29-year-old woman, according to police. And after, the 15-year-olds became unresponsive.
Oh, my Jesus.
That's terrifying.
So now you got a situation.
Yeah.
Yep.
Authorities say the 29-year-old woman began life-saving measures on one of the 15-year-olds, but left the scene before medical...
She got scared.
Yeah, people arrived, yes. Now, thank God, some folks saw what was happening and alerted authorities. The boys were taken to the hospital. They have made a full recovery. Thank God.
Yeah, no kidding.
So the kids are okay.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the 29-year-old woman has been arrested. She has been charged with 2 counts of endangering the welfare of a child. A 29-year-old woman hanging out and smoking an unknown substance with 2 15-year-old boys.
Yeah.
How did that connection form?
Right?
Yeah.
Now, granted, I'd have been stupid enough at 15 to smoke anything a 29-year-old woman gave.
Yeah, I think most boys would be.
Right? Like, one, you're going
I get, as a 15-year-old, why you're interested in this situation.
Sure.
I don't get how you get wrapped up in it at 29.
I agree with you there. But, what could the connection have been? And why would a 29-year-old, if the allegations are true, expose herself to this situation with 2 15-year-old boys?
Yeah. It can only go down a creepy path.
Well, not necessarily.
I can't. What other path would that be?
So let's talk about that.
I mean, that's a heavy substance you're letting some kids smoke.
Alleged heavy substance. All right. So
whatever. It didn't agree with them.
Let's go down the non-creepy path.
Right.
Because there are common stories of older cousins, uncles, aunts, even parents giving underage kids alcohol.
Yeah.
We've also heard, Kimmy, stories of cousins, uncles, aunts, even parents smoking pot with their teenagers.
Sure.
But are there more extreme examples of that old story?
Like that where there were harder, narcotics?
Harder substances. Because narcotics is, that's a thin definition, right? Remember bath salts a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Would that be defined as a narcotic?
I don't know what it was to begin with.
Neither do I.
You were just using it the wrong way.
Because you could buy that at a store over the counter.
It was legal. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. What was the most hardcore substance you did with someone older when you were a kid? And how did you come to know that person that provided you the substance?
I'm guessing usually it's a relative.
Yeah, I always assumed it was through a family. Whether that person
Older
was
brother,
a family
cousin.
member or knew a family member. Because, I think you also kind of want to look cool to those younger people.
And every family, I don't care who you are, how hoity-toity you are, everybody got that one scuzz cousin.
Oh, a scuzzin?
Scuzzin. Everybody got a scuzzin, and he's coming over today. You know what I'm talking about.
Or it could be an aunt, too, an aunt or uncle.
Oh, a scant?
A scant.
Oh, yeah, there's scants out there.
Yeah, like the youngest.
But usually that scant raised that scuzzin. Because the scuzzin don't fall from the
scant.
The scant.
Scant.
So you're telling me there's scant and scuzzin out there?
Scantin' and a scuzzin'.
Scuzzin' and a scantin'. Okay.
Here's your meth.
Look, normally I would agree with you. But I think in that situation, Yes, a cousin, aunt, whatever
Yeah.
would give you alcohol, but they know how to handle their alcohol. They think they can watch you. Same with marijuana. When you are giving a family member
Yeah.
a more
Unless you
hard,
didn't know it was in it yourself.
okay,
You
but
thought it was one thing and it turned out not to be.
okay. See, I would argue the most common example of teenagers doing harder things
Would
with
be?
adults would be kids that have jobs with grown ass people.
Oh, yeah.
Like the teen host
Yeah.
or hostess busboy that goes to the party with the 25 to
Yeah.
35-year-old employees at
Or
name the
host
restaurant.
their
Yeah.
party. Yeah.
Exactly. Because you want to fit in. And those older folks, you're right, Kimmy, there are those people, they have made mistakes in life, but they could still look cool to that 15,
Oh, yeah.
16, 17-year-old
Yeah,
kid.
that's the
They
first
got
time
their
I
own place.
I think
and
that's
a
the
pool
first
table.
That's the first time I ever had like hard liquor, like straight whiskey was at work.
All right, so if we're going to get past what an adult would be willing to give a teenager,
Yeah.
getting past alcohol, getting past marijuana, what would be the most common, harder substance? Is it Coke?
Well, if it had to be Coke, meth,
Well, okay, meth is like, meth's in a world of its own.
and
LSD?
LSD.
Do you consider LSD harder than marijuana?
I mean, yeah, well, yeah. You're going to hallucinate.
Well,
Gonna
there are-
affect
like
you
almost
differently.
immediately.
Yeah.
There are people that argue LSD is less dangerous than alcohol.
Yeah, but that was Timothy
but-
Leary.
Whether or not
Still here,
it's-
by the way, just saying.
Is he really?
I have no idea. He's probably dead.
Whether or not it's more dangerous or
All
less
that
dangerous.
LSD that he did, I'm sorry.
If you're expecting to get, marijuana high and you end up with a completely different experience, you're going to be alarmed.
Yeah, unless that marijuana was laced with something.
No, I mean, Kimmy
Yeah.
brought that up a second ago.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest with you, man. Like, okay, the DARE program scared the hell out of me. And, I mean, it didn't keep me from becoming a drunk or a pack-a-day smoker, but I was not trying a damn thing past pot because I was convinced, because of Len Bias, I was going to die right in that moment, right?
Right.
But I can't for sure say if some, 25 to 30-year-old woman that I
Older
worked
coworker,
with, yes,
yeah.
comic when we were on the road, said, you need to do this, here, try it now, that I wouldn't have been convinced in the moment to try it.
Yeah, just
And
to see what it does.
I mean, short of meth, even meth, I mean, you're a kid. You don't know how severe
No.
these things are, right?
Yeah.
Huh? It's funny. You're sitting here going, oh, I can't believe the story. Again, we're talking about this 29-year-old woman out in Holly.
Yeah.
She is accused of providing two 15-year-old kids with an unknown substance to smoke. Police say the kids became unresponsive after smoking it. She started to give life-saving measures to one of them, but left the scene before medical folks arrived. Thank God the kids were taken to the hospital. They made a full recovery, but she has been charged with 2 counts of endangering the welfare of a child. You have this story, and you've forgotten.
Which one?
When you were 12, you dropped acid in summer school.
Yeah, but that was just from another kid in class.
Another 12-year-old?
Yeah,
Did
that
some
was that
shrooms.
was a kid that brought it in. So, he had it in a jar. We tried it. Yeah, so I was a kid, but he was a kid.
Yeah, you're probably going to trust a fellow classmate.
But where would
even
a
though you should?
Where would a 12-year-old get mushrooms? They had to get them from somebody
Probably his
older.
brothers, something like that. Who knows?
But I was close with my brother.
Yeah.
I could not in a million years imagine giving my little brother Coke or shrooms
Yeah, that
or
seems-
anything like that.
Yeah, but he could have stolen it out of the
Yeah,
room. Who
true.
the hell knows how the
Okay.
kid got it?
All
They
right,
got their hands
You know what I mean?
on it.
fair enough. Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy and W. Nope, never mind.
We did we did get a message, and this person's not wrong. Everyone has a skunkle, a cool
Skunkle.
uncle that smells like skunk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. So we got
Yeah.
the skunkle,
Yeah.
the scant, and the
And the
scuzzins.
And they're all coming over at some point.
Okay, it's a sad kind of person who shares this kind of stuff with an underage kid, right?
Yeah, but I've done it. You, number one.
You. Yeah, look what you did to me, you monster.
And then I told you when I was mid-20s.
Uh-huh.
This girl was 19, throwing a party at work. And at that time, the drinking age went up to 21.
Uh-huh.
And I was trying to have sex with this young woman.
Okay.
So I agreed to buy her alcohol for her party. So I went to the liquor store to buy her alcohol for the party, where I could have been really effed up, like long-term jail.
Yeah.
Didn't get laid. But you do things, dumb things in life. I told you this story.
Yeah, no, I
before.
know. It doesn't make it any better when you
No,
tell it again.
I know,
You
I know.
can't keep telling it and then eventually be like, oh, okay, well, in that
Well,
case.
I mean, guys do things for some tail.
Well, Kimmy, he does make a good point. Katai guys do things for some tail.
That was going to be my defense when I went to court.
Katai guy.
Ha, 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 ha.
Matt
No
writes,
tail.
Matt writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, drug counselor and recovering addict here. This story has K2 written all over it. Do you remember K2?
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like something you could also buy at the store.
It was. So
it was, yeah.
I have a personal experience with this from back in the day. It was the scariest night
It
of my
kind of
life.
like went viral on YouTube, right? Like there were videos of people posting of themselves doing it.
So what is
because
it?
you could just buy it over the counter.
So it was called synthetic marijuana. That's how they
Oh,
marketed
you did it here.
No, I didn't do it here. I
Oh.
did it. Okay. So I had friends that used this, and they used it and got high.
Yeah.
And they were fine. And they go, look, man, it's legal. You can go to the store. And the only reason I wasn't smoking pot at that point, other than the paranoia, is I didn't want to get arrested.
Yeah.
I was traveling all over the country. So I go, okay, this is legal. My thought process being a kid is it must be safe. I was like 18, 19,
They
20
wouldn't
years old.
sell it to me if it wasn't safe.
So me and my brother's going to watch me do it. I'm going to smoke this K2.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like your safe person,
Well, he
your
didn't
spotter.
want. He didn't want to try it, and in retrospect, good idea. So I smoke it, and I'm like, I don't feel anything. And in a matter of 20 minutes,
Not you.
no, I wasn't knocked out. I was straight up losing time.
Oh, so like you were hallucinating.
I mean, I guess you would call it that, but like I would be in one part of the room, then I'm in the other, then I'm here, I'm blacking out.
Oh,
and
wow.
I'm look, man.
What a ride.
You know how much I drink. I never have
Yeah.
ever blacked out when I drink, so I don't know what's happening. I went into full-blown panic mode. I thought I was dying.
Yeah.
I legitimately thought I was dying.
So close.
My brother called the ambulance.
He did?
Yes, because he was so terrified. I was terrified. They put me in the back of the ambulance, right?
Oh, wow.
And now, from the moment I smoked it to the moment I got into the back of the
Yeah.
ambulance was about an hour, and I was convinced I was dead. I'm like, I was terrified. So as I got in the ambulance and we're driving there, that's when the craziness started to fade, and I was just high out of my mind.
Yeah.
And I remember telling these nice people in the back of the
Yeah,
ambulance,
what are you saying?
I go, how do people do heroin and meth and function and go to work
Yeah.
every day, and I buy something over the counter and I'm hanging out with you in the back of this goddamn ambulance? It was the most insane, scary night of my life.
And I've seen you really have some scary nights.
252 WCMF.
Ooh.
I always appreciate people that call
Yeah.
and give a unique perspective.
Okay.
Because it can be hard to be honest about things that you've done in the past.
Well, I was just honest. You made a face.
Well, yeah, but I know you. You're the K2 of friends. Melissa's on CMF. Hey, Melissa, how are you?
I'm all right.
What do you got for us?
So, former hard drug user, clean for about 18 years. But back during my time,
Okay.
I was this woman. I used to use with underage kids, and I supplied it sometimes, and it was messed up.
So how old were the kids and how old were you?
So I was in my early to mid 20s, I would say maybe, 22 to 24-ish. And the youngest kid was in high school. He was like 17.
How did you get to know these kids?
So I had a friend who was like 20, 21 who I used with, and they were friends with them and kind of brought them. And I had more access because I had a car, I had friends, yada, yada, and so I could supply.
Okay. And when we're talking hard drugs, like what are we talking here?
Meth was my drug of choice.
All right, so you were smoking meth with teenage kids in your 20s.
I was.
All right, so Melissa, I mean, look, 18 years clean, that's
Yeah.
really impressive. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
We all grow up and realize the terrible things that we've done. And okay, so,
Oh, yeah.
all right, so Melissa, that being said, do you know what happened to those people you were doing this stuff with?
So the high school kid, he ended up getting his act cleaned up, a couple years later. He's doing amazing now. He's got a wife. He's got a whole crop of kids. He's doing fantastic. The girl that introduced me to him really effed her life up for a long time, and I lost touch with her, and I couldn't tell you, but yeah, she was bad. It was
All right.
bad.
Wait, there's no reunion? You guys get together every 10 years?
Unfortunately
The old meth
not.
reunion?
No meth reunion. I'm good on that. Thank you.
Everybody's itching.
Well, Melissa, congrats on your sobriety. Thanks for the story. I really
know.
appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good rest of the day. Thank God the kid turned out okay. Could
Yeah,
you
no
imagine
kidding.
the
I know.
guilt you would have to live
Oh,
with?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Like, I don't know, like if you made a 15-year-old kid an alcoholic because you were taking them out, drinking with them every
Yeah,
weekend.
that would have to stay with you forever, man. That would haunt you.
Yeah.
Every day at work, you would see his face
Yeah.
hovering above a microphone,
kinda
reminding you of the one time you tried to be kind to a child.
One time. It was like
Child.
50 times.
It is kind of funny because you're dressed like a skunkle today. You fit the profile.
All right, let's take a break. We're all looking to save money, especially in this economy
How
right
do you
now.
do it?
Well, Tommy, you don't want to give up your creature comforts. Like,
No.
you don't have the money, but you still want to go on vacation.
How do you do it?
See the country. Well, there is a legitimate, amazing opportunity.
Oh,
It is the cheapest airline ticket you will ever buy.
okay.
But there's a catch.
Yeah, of course there is.
And here's the thing. There is an opportunity for us here in Rochester to take advantage of this.
Oh.
And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. I feel like I got to sneeze, but I haven't sneezed. Hold on, I'm sorry. Stand by.
You know what I hear?
What's that?
It's that goldenrod.
Well, no, I just went outside and did my lap, and now I got to sneeze.
Yeah, that's why. What?
God.
What do you want me to do?
Is that how you blow your nose?
Well, I could feel like I got a boog up there.
Does that like happen when somebody becomes a father? Like they automatically now have to blow their nose in the most obnoxious way with the most obnoxious sound.
Okay, I have a CPAP machine, and anyone with a CPAP machine can back me up. You get hard boogs up there.
But you got to clean it.
Well, yes, I do clean the CPAP machine,
What
but
about your face?
flying is not the most pleasant experience.
No, not at all.
With the exception of spending first-class money, that experience is going to be uncomfortable,
Oh, yeah.
time-consuming, frustrating. So why not, if you're going to already be uncomfortable,
Yeah.
find the best deal you can?
So what they got going? I got there.
Let me tell you what they got.
They got.
This would, hands down, be the best deal you could get in the air. It's just going to make that already hard situation a little bit harder. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:45, 8:50. The Buffalo Bills did their annual press conference yesterday. And, Kimmy, it looks like they are stepping up in this department that for years and years and years and years they fell behind on at the stadium.
Yeah. I think they've been really making a push for this, I would say, the last 2 seasons.
That being said, it doesn't matter.
No,
you could have
it
the
doesn't matter at all.
best food on the planet inside that stadium. The most world-class chefs do not reside inside the 4 walls of Highmark Stadium. They reside in Lot 2G. And we'll get to it just after 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. Frontier Airlines.
Oh, yeah.
They are a discount carrier. And they are offering right now what might be the best deal in the history of airfare.
Wow.
At this moment, you can go to their website and spend $299 for their Go Wild all-you-can-fly annual pass.
Wait, I can fly
All you can fly.
all year for $300?
You heard what I said. Unlimited flights,
Damn.
$300, 12 months.
Oh, my God. Why not?
Okay, so there are a few catches. One, you can only book the day before a flight domestically
Oh.
or 10 days before an international flight.
All right. Wait, they fly international?
Yeah, I'll tell you about that in a second.
All right.
So it looks like they're using this idea to fill empty seats on their plane.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you can book further in advance if you want, but there is an extra fee involved for that. No word on what that fee is. You're also paying for everything else. You have to pay for your every bag, every drink,
Okay.
taxes and fees for every flight.
Yeah. But
So-
if you do a lot of this, you're going
Yeah.
to be way on the up.
You're right. Oh, by the way, this also doesn't guarantee you a seat where you're going to go. There has to be an open seat on the flight the day before.
But it kind of sounds like there is, based on the fact that they're doing this promotion. Sounds like they got a lot of half-filled planes.
So let's put a pin in that. We'll loop back around. And this is also just for you. You can't get tickets for other people.
Yeah, but you and your wife pony up $600.
You got it.
Nice.
Okay, there are also a bunch of blackout dates for the busiest travel days of the
For
year.
the holidays.
That being said, Frontier does have some very intriguing travel destinations. They fly to Vegas, Miami, San Juan, Denver, New York City, Punta Cana, Montego Bay, L.A., among other places. They actually have a pretty astonishingly large group of cities they fly into.
They got a direct flight to Tehran, right?
Why, are you looking for a little summer vacation?
Yeah, get a little something different.
Is it worth it?
Go out there for falafel. Yeah, I think. But if you got the time, like a retiree,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that would make sense
my
if you're
brothers?
not working. Yeah.
yeah, why wouldn't you do it?
Okay, so you're all in on this. $300, it's worth the risk.
I don't see where the risk is.
Okay. This is why you're such a sucker.
Well,
You are the suckiest sucker that ever sucked.
There's always going to be a little bit of a risk because.
so what?
I mean, if you're planning a trip, chances are you already booked a hotel or wherever you're staying. You may have already put in to rent a car or have plans.
But if you
set
can fly
plans somewhere, like I guess if you can get your money back for all that stuff, fine.
If you don't mind, like going into a hotel and just getting a room right then and there,
Yeah.
scoring your rent a car, or just getting an Uber, like you're gonna have to fly a little loose or travel
Yeah.
a little loose, but man, you can land and just get an Uber. Go to start shopping hotels like in Florida. Usually, when you go to Florida, there's 10 hotels on a strip.
Okay.
You're going to get a room.
So
But-
your bougie ass in that striped shirt is gonna just go into any hotel that's available.
yeah.
Well, no, it actually
Hey, the
might.
beach is all the same once you get
I
out
believe
there.
there was a time in your life where you would do that. I don't think you would do that now.
No, Kimmy, he may be able to pull this off because airlines do treat NCAA basketball referees very special. Here's why you's a sucker.
Why am I sucking? Sucker.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Your argument was, well, there's probably going to be seats on the plane because they're offering this to fill seats.
Sounds like they're hurting.
So not only would you be fighting with everyone trying to pay full boat for an actual ticket, you're now in a race the day before, every single day, with everyone who buys one of these passes.
Sure.
And the price is so low, $300.
Yeah.
That there are going to be people that go, screw it, I'll just buy it to see how it works.
Yeah.
So the more of these they sell, and they're going to sell a ton of these things,
I would think eventually, yeah.
the lower the percentages that you get a seat where you want to go.
But I'm thinking like somebody
Go ahead.
your dad's retired.
Yeah.
Got a lot of time on his hands.
Yeah, but he's also so picky with this kind of stuff.
But
Like,
I
I
think
don't think he could just do something. I don't think he could fly by the seat of his pants.
Didn't your dad fly with your husband and refuse to sit next to him on the plane?
Yes,
Why
because he
is-
wanted first class. He wanted extra legroom.
He left
Yeah.
her husband and coach and flew
That
first
boy's got a
class.
lot of leg.
Yeah, like he would not. He is not somebody who would be able to do this. Like flying Southwest stresses him out because he doesn't have a seat already chosen.
I think I could do this because I like to fly.
I know you do. So you would just take flights to fly.
I mean, just to try different cities and go to different places. Like I've never been to San Diego.
Okay.
I'd love to go to San Diego, and I would do this. And I'll find a place to stay in San Diego just to knock around San Diego.
It's
for a
weird you
week.
say you've never been to San Diego because you look like in the pictures of everyone that founded San Diego.
I do have a question. When you go, let's say you're booking your flight, you're able to get that flight a day ahead of time. Does that also come with a ticket home, or
No, that's
do you
one way.
also have to
Yes.
Jump back
hope-
the same way.
hope
probably.
that when it comes time that you want to leave, you can get on a flight
Oh, yeah, can
back
I-
to where you came from?
She's right.
So you can't book a round trip, or you got to do it all the same process coming back.
I believe it's just one way, but I could be wrong.
But you'd have to be a retiree or somebody that's got like a lot of time and money.
Money, yeah.
All right, well, it turns out there may actually be one further problem for us here in Rochester.
Yeah.
You're hanging out, or what am I doing? We're talking about this story. Frontier Airlines discount carrier, they are offering a $299 Go Wild all-you-can-fly annual pass. It's unlimited tickets all year long. The catches are you can only book the day before the flight. It sounds like they're trying to fill empty planes with this thing. You are paying for your bags, drinks, taxes, and fees for every flight, so it's not totally free every time you fly. It does not guarantee you a seat. Having this, it's just for you, and there are a bunch of blackout dates, but there aren't as many blackout dates as you would think.
Well, I got to figure it's got to be Thanksgiving, a major,
the busier
Christmas.
4th of July, Memorial Day,
Yeah.
like the big holidays. But outside of that, so the other potential problem for us specifically in Rochester,
Yeah.
there was a time,
There was a traveling time.
thank you, where Frontier Airlines operated out of the Frederick Douglass Rochester International Airport and Awning Emporium.
That ain't no more.
Yeah, that ended in 2023. But it looks like Frontier still flies out of Buffalo or Syracuse. So you can get your $300
now.
Yeah, good point. But even if they're going to operate forever, Kimmy,
Yeah.
you get your $300 ticket, but there's an hour drive either way to do it, and you would have to add in spending money to park for however long you're gone.
I feel like a lot of people do that anyways, though.
Yeah, just to beat the prices.
Yeah.
And I guess you could also see that as a benefit because it may double your odds onto getting into flight somewhere
Bigger
and being
airport.
able to get home, right? Because now you have Syracuse or Buffalo to choose
Yeah.
from.
Okay.
I've never flown out of Syracuse.
Me either. I've never seen that airport.
I've flown in and out of it once. And we had to fly. It was a connecting flight.
Oh.
So we flew to Syracuse and then flew to Rochester.
Really?
Why?
It was a 15. It was just a weird thing on US. It was U.S. Air.
What year was this?
I'm going back a few years.
Okay.
But we flew into Syracuse, dropped those people off, and then we flew on to Rochester. And it was like I'd never been in a plane for 15 minutes.
Right.
No kidding.
Like you're like I'm looking at the highway.
That would freak me the hell
Yeah,
out,
It was
man.
a little
That'd be
weird.
weird.
Because the whole thing is takeoff and landing.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's about all you did.
I would demand a drink when we got up.
Yeah, they only serve you 2 drinks.
So here's the other thing about this, right? $299, no matter how complicated the situation would be, is still unbelievably cheap.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone loves to save a buck. But I do think no matter what you are purchasing, there is a point, even if you love a deal, where something is so inexpensive, you get suspicious,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too good to be true.
right? Like in this situation, I don't know what the fees cost. Are they ridiculously high? Are the chances I get my seat way lower than we're assuming in this room? Is there something about the flying experience on Frontier that makes this a $300 a year kind of airline?
Well, I mean, once they get past 10,000 feet, they start hitting you up for gas money. And you may experience shrubbery.
I've never flown Frontier. Like 252 WCMF, to the folks that have flown Frontier, is this deal worth it for what you get on a flight with
I mean,
Frontier?
I think you just don't expect much. Just expect a flight to your.
You're just getting it from point A to point B.
Yeah,
right?
you're just getting there. It's like taking a bus or a car. You just want to get there.
It's easy to say that,
Yeah.
but we all have these things in our heads that we expect that we don't realize we expect. Like where all of a sudden you're up in the air or you're going through the boarding process or you're deplaning or whatever, and you go like, wait a minute, this sucks and it sucks hard. Like what's the legroom situation?
You probably ain't getting much.
Is it 2 seats side by side, 1 seat side by side? Do I get to pick? Oh, by the way, you also don't get to pick your seat with this deal. It's whatever's there.
Yeah. So you could be stuck anywhere. And if you don't mind, I mean, seats are the toughest thing with people.
Yeah.
If you're traveling with somebody, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I don't care where I sit, my wife does.
Where does your wife want to sit?
Well, she wants to sit next to you.
No, she doesn't actually. I've talked to her about this.
Yeah, she actually wants a separate flight. But she always wants to sit up front to get off first.
Oh, okay.
Like most people. You don't want to be stuck in the back.
I'm
But
39. I'm 39. I've never even thought of that. Like you just, right now, I just realized I could get off sooner if I sit up front.
Yeah.
I feel like an idiot.
Yeah.
But go on, I'm sorry.
But no, I've never cared where I sat, So she's like, I'm like, I don't care where we sit, man, because like I just want to get there.
So there's one more sketchy thing maybe about this.
What?
All right. It automatically renews every year. So like if you give me your credit card number, unless you cancel
Yeah, it's a cancel.
the subscription. And by the way, this $299 deal, it's half price. They normally offer this for $599 a year. So I would assume that if it renews, it's going to kick back up to $600.
Mm-hmm.
But there is something a little suspicious to an airline using the same billing techniques as a streaming service trying to snatch me with a free trial. Right? That's a little suspicious.
Okay.
Yeah. 14 days of Peacock. Oh, my God, $45 a month. Like, they're flying planes with that.
Yes.
No?
I know.
252 WCMF. Okay, so none of us have flown Frontier. But Janine has. She's on CMF. Hey, Janine, how are you?
Hi, I'm good.
What's going on?
So we went to Florida a couple of years ago, and my husband had to fly down a day later, so he booked his on Frontier, and we booked a couple months ahead of time, and apparently they canceled the flight and never told us. So he got to the airport, and nobody was at the counter, nothing was going on, so he had to find another airline to fly on that day. So we will never fly on Frontier again.
So you're
So they don't even give you an alert on an app that your
Nobody was
flight's
there.
canceled?
No, nothing. Nobody was there. The counter was empty. There was nobody.
Hold on, Janine. I'm not here to call you a liar, but are you sure, as a husband who doesn't pay attention to anything, are you sure?
No, I booked it. I booked it for him.
So you're a bad
I
wife.
would have known.
Okay, man, that's
Yeah,
insane.
terrible, yeah, obviously.
I've never heard of that.
All right, so after that experience, you would not be paying $300 for unlimited flights.
I wouldn't pay anything for that.
Not
like,
a thing.
Not
nothing.
a dime.
No.
Not
I get
$1.
none of my money.
Yeah, no.
None. All right, well, Janine, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Janine. I don't believe that story. You cannot tell me not a
It
text, not an
sounds
email.
insane because like they send you all these alerts
Yeah.
on your phone.
If it is weird though, like nobody was there.
Yes.
Either.
Yeah, we're off today.
Joey brings up an interesting point here on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, as we talk about this unlimited $299 Frontier fly for free all year long mega ticket thing they got going on. He says this sounds like the airline version of a timeshare, and he's dead on.
Yeah. And people love those.
But that's just it. Like, this is why, again, you're a sucker, because you're like, yeah, this is great. Flight timeshare. Sky time.
Sky time, yeah.
Sky time share. I don't even like to fly, but I
Yeah.
kind of want to do it just to experiment and see what happens.
Hey, you might go to some unique cities you've never been to.
But I hate to fly.
You've
And
just
I
been-
don't, you know how I feel about low budget airlines too? I know it's not statistically true, but it feels like it's going to crash.
It's not gonna. It's
No,
the same.
I know, they're the
kind of
No, I know.
same
They
experience.
use the same systems,
No,
the
I
same
know.
gas.
Look, you could talk to me till you're blue in the face. Everything you're saying is
They're all
logical.
flying into the same airport.
Right.
Just nope. I don't like it.
Well, I wonder, like, when you land at these major hubs, like where your gate
Oh my
is.
god!
If you
See,
get
I
that,
was gonna make fun of him, but I get. You're so obsessed with where your gate is. It's so weird.
well, because Rochester always gets
I gotta
busted.
walk a half a mile
Bro,
to
you
get to
always
my
get-
gate.
You get that busted gate from Rochester where you just keep walking past all these other, like, oh, here's Toledo. No, not you. Keep going. What's that? Columbus? No, keep going.
We'll take one more call. Because, again, we're trying to gather as much Frontier information as possible,
Yeah.
even though they no longer fly out of the Rochester International Airport and Awning Emporium. Mark's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Mark, what's up, buddy?
How's it going, man?
Good, Mark, what's up?
So the guy, we were going down to Florida, and we booked at the last minute. $79. We get there, it's $90 for our bags. So when you say fees and taxes and all that stuff, it's going to be more. No water, no nothing, and the seats don't recline. You're packed in like sardines. It's kind of like Spirit, but worse.
Worse than Spirit. All right, so can you carry anything on, or are you paying for everything you bring on that plane?
You can carry a small carry-on that only fits in the seat in front of you, but those seats are so small, anything other than a very small backpack won't fit underneath the seat in front of you, and they try to get you to pay for it to put it in the overhead once you get on the
Wait,
plane.
they charge you for the overhead?
Yes.
And they can charge you after you already board?
The carry-on was more than our actual seats.
Wait, so it's $90 to put something in the overhead?
Correct.
God damn.
And that sucks because Mark's got a voice that sounds like he's got big pants that he couldn't fit in.
Big pant boy.
Are you a big pants guy, Mark?
Kind of,
He's a wide boy.
We need a number. We need a number.
I carry a lot of stuff between, you know.
Okay, Mark, we need a number on the waist, though, to figure out if you have big pants. What's your waist? What's your waist?
36.
Oh, that's average pants.
Oh, he's a 40.
Yeah. No, what, you think so?
Average.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes 36, Mark. We'll wrap it up with this. It does not sound...
That would suck because that's a surprise fee that you don't see coming until the day of, and at that point, it's too late.
Well, and
We've
here's the
already
thing.
committed.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing. You can find $90 one-way flights on, like, legitimate airlines.
Yeah, probably.
No, that's true. Yeah.
All right, Bill wraps it up with this. We are not getting any positive reviews from Frontier.
Well, you're only going to hear the worst
That's true.
stories.
She is right.
Bill writes us, I flew Frontier to Denver once. I've had better experiences riding in the back of pickup trucks in the rain. It blows. Oh, my God. Now I'm getting super long messages. All right, we got to move on.
Right.
We don't have time. Thanks, everybody. All right, we are gearing up for this Bills-Ravens Sunday
boy.
night primetime football game. And, anything Bills, everybody's watching right now. So the news yesterday carries their annual, here's what you can go get at the stadium this year, food edition.
Okay.
And credit to the Bills. For years and years and years and years and years, the food inside that stadium was awful.
Yeah, no good.
Like inedible. And they have taken several steps to make it better as they finally close the stadium.
Right.
That being said, it doesn't matter what you roll out. It can be
Yeah.
the finest, least expensive gourmet food of all time. I'm not eating inside that stadium.
Why?
It doesn't matter how good your chefs are. The better chefs are standing out on that asphalt.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Bills Ravens Sunday Night Football live.
Damn.
In prime time, right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game.
Hey, what do you do? Where you go?
Well, you got two options. First of all, you can go hang out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh.
Yeah, buddy. Gonna be exciting.
Yep, the coolest, loosest man in Rochester.
I'll be losing that caboose, baby.
Tommy Muley will be watching the game for our WCMF Home Field Advantage. It is back every Bills game. We will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. So go hang out with Tommy Sunday night. I'm not going to say what you want to say. We'll get more to that tomorrow.
What?
It's gross. You know it's gross.
Not gross. It's part of life.
Okay. The other option you have, if you want to watch the game,
What do I do?
well, go to the stadium.
Oh.
Go buy a ticket. And the Bills are trying to entice people, which is funny, Kimmy, because every ticket is sold out for the whole season. They don't need to do this.
Not this year, no.
Yesterday, they did their annual food option press conference.
That's a thing?
Yes, at Highmark Stadium. It's a new thing that all...
Yeah, kind of introduce you to the new menu.
Yeah, the Red Wings do it.
Yeah.
You know, the Amerks do it. They bring out media members. They make enough food for all of them to try, and then they take pictures of it and put it on TV.
Yeah.
Quick sidebar. You know, we have Dan Mason on all the time, general manager of the Red Wings. I would consider him a friend, right? We all go way back.
Yeah.
We've never
once. I mean, this is...
been invited to the innovative
Listen, we don't
field.
want to complain.
No, I'm complaining right now. No, I'm complaining right now.
But, like, that is... I feel a little left out. That's all I'm saying.
So that being said.
Yeah.
Yesterday, they roll out this food, and credit to the Bills, because for decades, the food in that stadium was inedible.
Okay.
It was like base stuff, usually kind of cold. You were just eating something to put something in your stomach.
It was and even then, I didn't want to eat it. And you know I eat anything.
You almost didn't bother,
What do you mean? You almost?
No, I'm not gonna. While I'm drinking, I'm not gonna
You'll eat anything.
I'll eat anything.
Really?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Yeah.
Are you ready to go home?
No, if somebody avenues we could go, Mom, but that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's gross, man. All right. Anyway, getting back to the story. Give me this food looks really good.
It does, and I've
but
seen.
It's a picture of food.
No, there was videos, you idiot.
Well, it's still
it's not
a
like
picture.
your time where everyone's reading like the Times of Time Wayne. Well, shut up. Get the hell out of my face. I'm so sick of your ass.
No, and I've seen, and I'm sure that this is intentional too, but a lot of influencers last year were posting about the food. Like they'd get into the stadium early to get their hands on different.
So is it new stuff?
Yeah. For example, they have what's called the Pork Knox, named after Dawson Knox. Pulled pork, pineapple, crispy onions, jalapenos on a sub roll. They have the they got a nice barbecue bowl. The Dockside, named after Deion Dawkins.
Yeah.
Jerk chicken, pineapple salsa, cilantro aioli on a pretzel roll. That looks really good.
Trying to appeal to the foodies in the stands.
Okay.
Ahi tuna pokey nachos.
Okay, so that's
pokey nachos.
Semi-raw tuna.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you're really rolling the dice there, man.
But I'm saying it's like a lot of higher end stuff.
Right.
Yeah, but okay.
All right, that being said, now I don't know if this is stuff available to everybody, if it's just available to the folks that have tickets in the club, but it doesn't matter. The Bills could have the greatest food that ever existed inside the walls of that stadium.
Yeah.
And no one's buying it.
No.
Really? Because the reputation's just destroyed.
No,
it.
that's
I
not
don't
it.
think it's that.
What is it?
I just think it's not a place you're looking to eat at.
I'll go further. It doesn't matter what chef is in that stadium. You are never going to match what is going on in the parking lot.
No.
before
Yeah,
the
but
game.
what if I
All
don't
the
tailgate?
good food is pregame.
What do you mean, what if you
What
don't?
if I-
Everybody who doesn't tailgate.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people at that stadium don't tailgate.
No,
Oh,
even
really?
if you don't go hard in your tailgating, like people still get there early. Like nobody gets there right before the start of kickoff.
Did you
It's
just
pretty
say?
rare.
Did you just say there are people that don't tailgate?
Yeah, I would think people don't tailgate. They just go to the game.
Nobody
Nobody.
walks in
No.
to a Bills game right out of their car. Are you out of your mind?
So you're saying they go super early like you and start eating
Maybe
the
not
sandwiches and
super
booze.
early, but you're still getting there a little early to
Well, no,
like
but but most
to
people-
set up and make sure you're there, so you're not waiting in line to get into the parking
All right,
lot.
so you're bringing a sandwich.
No, you're an it. How are you going to tell me?
Everybody grills.
I am there every week. Every single week. Yes. Yes.
Wonderful.
I love how you're going to sit here and tell me what the experience of a Bills parking lot is. I have never met anybody in my life that has shown up at 12:30 and walked into the stadium.
You're not showing up
that
at
makes you
12:30,
a
but-
psychopath.
But you're not setting up this elaborate spread with all that crap.
No, but there are going to be people that are willing to offer you whatever you want
Yeah.
while you're walking through the parking
like even
lot.
if you're not setting up your own tailgate, you're gonna find a tailgate.
Yeah, but I don't want to eat somebody else's food. That's weird.
Okay.
Well, I mean, people you know, not some stranger.
No, I'll
although
eat-
that is also possible.
I eat strangers' food all the time. Weekly Bills tailgaters have a PhD in parking lot culinary. Some of the best food in your life that you will ever had gets cooked on that
Oh, I'm
asphalt
sure it's good.
before that game. And the food runs a gamut, by the way. Whatever you dream up, someone is making it, and when you put it in your mouth in that parking lot, it blows you the F away. I told you, I had, God, what was it? I don't think it was Indonesian.
They came down from Toronto.
Yeah, they were.
No, I think they were Indonesian.
Was it Indonesian?
Yeah.
But whatever it was.
It was Teddy. What'd you eat?
Malaysian.
Same thing.
Malaysian food. They brought like a big like flat grill, like a round traditional whatever.
It was like meat though, right?
It was meat and rice, and it was the most unbelievable food I had ever had in my life. Made in a parking lot with a bunch of Malaysian people.
Right.
I've never gone into a game in my entire life hungry. Ever.
Preach.
Like usually you're so full you can't stuff any more food in your face.
And there's a further problem with this game.
What's that?
Maybe you want a snack midway through the game. Like maybe you want a pretzel or something.
I don't eat the pretzels.
But
Don't eat the
I have
pretzels.
never gotten the pretzels.
Do not eat the pretzels.
But I've never.
They look good while you're drunk. They're the worst pretzels.
Oh, really?
Oh my God.
How did I screw up a pretzel?
I've never even been tempted. Like, you know how like you're at a Wings game and you smell somebody's food next to you, you're like, man, I got to get that. I got to go try that. I've never had that thought.
No, I'm with you 100%. Look, I love pretzels. I live for pretzels.
Yeah, they're delicious.
And I get drunk, and probably every third game, I fall for it.
The big pretzel.
And I go get the pretzel. Well, no, because they sell them in like ropes. It's like a pretzel rope.
All right.
It's always like baseball bat hard.
Oh.
And every time I'm like,
I
oh,
thought
here
you
we
liked
go.
that. Big old hard baseball bat in your mouth, boy. Full of salt and mustard.
Dear God, man. Why'd you put mustard on it?
Because it's a pretzel. What did you think it was?
Yeah, okay. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Yeah. So this all ends next year. Because the tailgating's going to get scaled back. Your jackass
It's going to be a little different. We don't know what it's going to look like
You're not
yet.
going to stain up the new stadium.
Well, you'll still have the private lots.
Yeah, there's too many private lots to eliminate tailgating. Unless they pass a law in Orchard Park that bans tailgating, which they're not going to do.
But it's going to be harder to tailgate, I'm assuming.
Oh, no, I think there will be
less of it.
It's hard
area to do it.
Well, no, because like it's hard to tell, one, if they're going to try and cut back on the tailgating in the park.
Because they want you to buy that food in the stadium.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But if you try to take tailgating away, you will keep people from buying tickets. I'm telling you
well,
right
you
now.
take away that atmosphere that's famous.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, look, the best part about going to a Bills game is when you pay for that ticket, which is already expensive, at least for the next 10 games, you don't just get the game experience. You get an extra 4 hours ahead of time.
Yeah.
You're paying for 12
Booze
hours.
and-
Yeah, but 12 hours of entertainment from 8 o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock at night when I get home from the game.
We're also forgetting about like the most difficult part of stadium food that happens maybe like the second half of the season. You can't eat nachos with gloves on.
Speak for yourself. Here's
You're
how you do
gonna get nacho cheese. All that stuff that's piled on those nachos is gonna get all over you. It's not a good stadium food when you're bundled up.
I will explain. You ready? It's very important.
Okay.
If you're good at Jenga, you can do this.
Yeah, but who's good at that type of balance after they've had a day of drinking?
You're not thinking outside the box.
Okay.
All right? You get the nachos.
Yeah.
Okay?
You get the nachos.
First you get the nachos. Then you get the women. You hold the bottom of the nachos.
Yeah.
You don't even have to use your hands. There will always be chips sticking out of the side.
No.
And you eat it with just your hands.
No, you don't.
So you just pull it off the plate like a dog sneaking it off at
No,
a
you
cocktail
don't.
party.
You're eating nachos face first.
Yes, hand to God.
Do you run over into the corner, eat it real fast? And what do you got over there?
I'm telling you,
There's
man.
certain foods that
I
just hard
can't
to
eat
eat
like
if you
that.
got gloves on and
How
if
do
you're
you eat
bundled
like
up.
that?
I'm out.
That's so
Way too
gross.
difficult.
It's a football game.
I get it, but that's the players. Have some couth. Use your hands.
252 WCMF. Bills do their annual new food press conference at the stadium. It doesn't matter, even though the stuff looks great. We are way too good at cooking in the parking lot to even consider your food. Brad's on CMF. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
What's up, Duffy? How are you?
What's up?
Hey, I'm one of the best chefs you've ever eaten from in the parking lot.
So you're the guy that does the pizza in the filing cabinet, if I remember correctly?
No, I do the smoker in the filing cabinet.
Smoker. I'm sorry. My apologies. That's Pizza Pete.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yes, I misspoke. Yeah, he cooks everything. He smokes things out of a filing cabinet.
That sounds so dangerous and toxic.
No, man. It's really, you can taste the lead. You can taste the lead in all the stuff that he's cooking. It's really good.
And his taxes.
Yeah, because I took it out of the office on Friday. It's got to be back to work Monday morning, you know?
No, but I mean, Brad, outside of the like unique things like smoking out of a filing cabinet, pizza out of a filing cabinet, I mean, like you watch people It's a sport in itself.
But I've had a lot of people just do like sandwiches and chips.
I'm going to keep saying what I say over and over again. No, you bitch.
Everybody's grilling.
If
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. No one does sandwiches.
Oh, you want a sandwich? You want to go to the game and eat a
Nobody
sandwich?
does sandwiches.
You're going to eat a sandwich right now.
I mean,
I
wants to eat
have
sandwiches
done
anymore.
sandwiches, but it's not just sandwiches. You have like you start maybe with the sandwiches, and then it progresses from there.
Amen, brother.
If it's a sandwich, it's gourmet. It's something that someone likes cooked and then pressed on something. It's not a regular sandwich from freaking Wegmans, you moron.
Yeah, you moron. Brad, we'll see you out there Sunday. Go Bills, buddy.
I'll see you Sunday. Go Bills.
Go Bills. All right. Let's take a
Yeah,
break.
he sounds like a load of laughs.
He's awesome. Well, he's
Stand
cooler.
by his filing cabinet of
Pat wants
filth.
more filing cabinet food, so he's not going to talk crap right
Yeah,
now.
no, I appreciate all of the filing cabinet food I get handed on Sundays. By the way, tomorrow, as we told you this morning, we get ready for this Bills-Ravens primetime game here. Our first Football Friday. Tommy will be making his picks just after 7:45.
Oh, buddy boy.
The first Tommy Tells It Like It Is of the season. And around this time tomorrow,
Yeah.
our good friends from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger.
No, good guy.
And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD's coming?
He says that he has his outfits planned for the season already and that he's going to blow everybody away. Tomorrow, the boys recap their picks, recap Tommy's picks just after 9 o'clock. And if you are looking for all of the Bills content, you can.
Yeah, where do I go?
Well, you can download the podcast voted #1, done by Irish Brothers, born in the town of Gates.
All right.
The Let's Go Duffalo podcast, new one up right now, wherever you get your podcast, Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app. Everyone's talking about it.
Oh, yeah. You. You too.
It's a good episode.
I bet.
Ryan and I almost fist fight, legit.
Okay, that'd be good.
Yeah, check that out. All right, let's take a break. You know, you can go to a sporting event, hang out with a bunch of people.
Yeah.
You can go to a concert, hang out with a bunch of people. When it comes to a sporting event, if everyone's cheering for the same team, it rarely gets contentious.
Yeah, everybody knows the drill.
Exactly. However, that's not always the case with concerts. Because, Kimmy, you came across a common concert
Okay,
goer.
so I have not experienced this myself before. This was a first for me. I do know people that have complained about this this person in the past. So
don't be the concert commando.
Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. You're not that guy, pal. We'll get into it.
Commando?
We'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. A person so annoying, they can ruin a night you spent hundreds of dollars on.
Who's this?
Well, they know what they're doing, Tom.
Okay.
Right? They have the experience. They've been doing this since you were crapping yellow. So
Oh, wow.
when you come across this person at a concert, it's a nightmare. And it was enough for someone in this room experiencing it for the first time ever to be chased out of the seats.
Really?
They were super excited to be sitting in.
Yeah.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30-ish. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Sorry. I was a little parched.
Oh, I thought you were apologizing for your career up to this point.
Oh, we're going to bitch it out.
All right. If you have not logged on to our live stream yet,
Yeah.
the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch, there's no words.
What?
There's no words.
It's a dress shirt and a pair of leisure shorts.
No, I hear you.
Miniature trousers.
What I'm trying to figure out is what time you're teaching the barber college today.
I thought you were going to go with like something Beach Boy.
Are you trying to tell me how to do my job?
Yes.
Are you disappointed?
Is that what you're doing right now? Because I think everything has been fired
Try
today.
the Beach Boys next.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com,
Do your Beach Boy jokes.
YouTube or Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF.
He's heckling his own show.
He really is. He really is.
Like Brian Wilson, but he never got out of bed. He just died there.
Are you trying to do jokes on your own outfit?
You look like a withered Brian who stayed in bed for 100 years.
Okay. Kimmy, a guy who refers to himself in the third person is a douchebag. A
Speaking
man
of guys that like to take over the show.
Thank you. A man who does third-person insult jokes about themselves.
Pretty cool show.
That is the most egotistical son of a bitch of all time. You should be doing music on the weekends. All right, let's take a...
That show got canceled.
You had quite the experience over the week.
What happened?
Yeah, my husband and I, we went off to see the Black Keys over the weekend concert.
You familiar?
I have no idea.
It's like you don't want to be a full-blown music rock hipster. This is like you don't want to do heroin.
Kind of an in between, yeah.
Yeah, so you'll do methadone.
So what kind of music is it?
No.
Yeah.
I'm a lonely boy. You know, no, you wouldn't. Go ahead, Kimmy.
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
think you would. Anyways, so we get to our seats. We splurged a little bit on the seats. You know, nothing crazy, but like a decent seat. You know, so the concert starts, and well, actually, this was the opener. So the opener's playing, and the guy standing behind us, I'm assuming he was with like his family. So he had like a couple kids there, his wife, and some other family member. And so the family we were sitting next to, the dad in the family was really, really tall. So this guy taps on this dude's shoulder.
Now, you don't know this other guy.
Don't know this other guy.
You don't know anybody else
Don't
but
know
your
anybody
husband.
else. I'm just watching this interaction between the guy behind me and the guy sitting
Tall
in front
dude.
of his family. And he's trying to rearrange the group next to us so that everybody can see by height.
Wait, but that's not his group.
It's not his group.
He's asking the group
He's
ahead of him.
asking the
can
group
you
ahead of
move
him, I
around?
guess, so this guy can move, so maybe his kid can see better. But he's trying to arrange them by height
But he
so
can
that
do that
everybody
with
has
his
a better view. You are 100% correct. Thank you.
So how does that?
So, I mean, listen, to the guy that's sitting next to it, his credit, he was cool about it. He's like, yeah, no problem. We'll move around for you. And, that was that, which I thought, maybe was the end of the bossiness going on behind me.
Okay.
Oh, no, buddy. So this, I can hear him talking to the people around him. He's trying to like make friends, right? Like he's acting like he's cool guy, but you can tell he's doing this because something else is coming.
Oh.
So the concert starts, and we're getting into the concert a little bit, but you know how it kind of, there's highs and lows, like it'll slow down a little
Yeah,
bit.
because there's like, how'd you do it?
No. Everyone knows that song.
Yeah.
I'm a lonely boy. I'm a lonely boy. Oh.
So
That's great.
You got the word to keep me waiting.
You can have my seat.
Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
For the most part, because it is a high energy show,
Yeah.
everybody's standing. Pretty much everybody's standing. There's nobody sitting right now until it slows down and people, that's their bathroom break or they decide to take a breather and sit. But nobody in front of us is sitting, so we continue to stand until I feel a tap on my shoulder.
No.
And he goes, are you guys he asked if we were sitting here, and we're like, probably not. No, I'm kind of like brushing him off because the concert's going on. And he goes, well, if you you should tell the people in front of you to sit, and then tell them to tell the people in front of them to sit. He's
Chain
trying
reaction.
to boss around the entire section.
Oh my God.
Because he wants to take a break and sit.
What a
I
dick.
just, it was to the point where like we weren't going to say anything. Like this isn't worth like an argument or a fight with this dude. So we found actually like another area where nobody was sitting, and we went and sat over there.
So he chased you out of your seats.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
What did you spend on those seats to see the Black Keys?
I don't. My husband bought them. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But it was more than we would normally spend on a concert because we wanted decent seats.
And this guy annoyed you so much he chased you out of.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
All right.
I just didn't want to talk to him anymore.
I've
I'm
never
like,
heard of
I don't want to
Really?
be polite anymore. But yeah, he was trying to get like us to tell the people in front of us to sit, so then they could tell the people in front of them to sit, and it would have gone on for like 8 rows.
He's trying to run the whole section.
Yeah.
Okay. The concert commando
Yeah.
is one of the worst kinds of people that exist in the world. And every concert you go to, there are a handful of concert commandos in the crowd. They are lurking somewhere.
Yeah.
And you can only hope and pray that you don't lose the seat lottery and get sat next to, in front of, or behind.
I didn't know this was a thing that people would do.
Bro,
Yeah, like
you
I said,
know
I
these
have
guys.
never experienced it before, but I do know people that would complain about
I
something.
mean, I'm a
like
short
this.
guy. I can't see a goddamn thing, but I'm not going to start, hey, sit down.
No, but it's not just the stand-up, sit
Yeah.
down. It's the, are we singing, are we not singing? I'm going to start telling you facts about the band, even though I don't know anything. Well, turns out the thing that you said, or, oh, you like this song? Well, it kind of shows, the older stuff. Blah, 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 blah.
So you got the talker, the dancer,
The know-it-all
the know-it-all, the stander.
Okay,
and the boss.
so let's break this down.
All right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. The concert commando is annoying. Is he the most annoying person at the concert? Because you bring up the singer.
Yeah.
Is the concert commando more annoying than the person next to you that wants to sing along with every song there?
Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, especially because nobody can sing.
Well, yeah,
I
but
mean, nobody can sing.
okay, so you would rather have
But
the
I don't
concert.
mind somebody having a good time.
Okay, but like Kimmy, you know
It's
what I mean,
annoying,
though.
but I get like you're into it. You're not affecting me.
No, but the guy on
Okay,
stage
the
is
singing might affect me.
But the guy on the stage is singing, so you don't have to.
Okay.
See, that's all covered by the band that I paid to hear. Now I got to hear heavy act.
Oh, they're from Long Island.
Oh, you know it.
They're all those Long Island women always singing along with everybody.
God, they all sing, man.
No, like it sucks because I want someone to be able to have fun at this concert, and I get that singing along is part of like having the experience. But to your point, if I'm hearing you out of one ear and the concert I pay for out of the other,
You're not getting the experience.
okay. So concert commando or singer, Kimmy, which one is more annoying?
The concert commando, because I'm forced to have an interaction.
Yeah.
Okay,
And I'm being told what to do.
so he's still there. All right. Is the concert commando worse than the concert dancer?
Oh God.
Standing next to you, swaying, jumping around.
The concert dancer to me is great people watching.
But if they're right next to you, they're
Yeah.
going to invade your space.
Go ahead.
They
I
may
don't
also
care.
try and get you in on the dance too. Come on! Come on!
I put the concert dancer the least annoying out of
Oh
those
my God.
things.
And you can't dance, man.
Boy, that's not how you're supposed to say it. That's not how Phil Collins laid it out.
How you say?
I can't dance.
I would. Yeah, dancing sucks. It is good people watching.
Yeah.
For a moment or two.
All right, so if we're going to power rank what we have so far, you have the concert commando, you have the sing-along, you have the dancer. Tommy, which is the worst so far? The Alabama, well, not anymore.
I got to give it to Kimmy, the guy that I actually have to interact with.
Tapping
because
on my
he's-
shoulder.
Yeah,
asking
shut
me
up.
Questions.
Yeah.
All right, so concert commando, worst so far. Then is it dancer or singer? Which one's worse?
I'm going to go dancer than singer.
Okay. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy got stuck in front of a concert commando at the Black Keys show over the weekend. Guy would not shut up, trying to move people around in front of him. You know, he's been to these shows, man. He's an old soul. I know what I'm doing. Just follow my lead, guys. 252-WCMF, a man who has seen a concert or two in his time.
Oh, really?
That'd be Jeremy. He's on CMF. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Well, I was on hold. Tommy went, wah, wah. It's like the West Side mating call. Half of them just perked up. Tommy, in that outfit, are you trying up for Cocoon 2, the reunion? What the hell's happening? with
Jeremy,
you?
not to be that guy, but I think there already was a Cocoon too.
All right, well, Cocoon, whatever the last one is, plus one. How about that?
Okay, all right.
God damn it. Now I forget what I was going to say.
You got to know your Cocoon facts if you're going to come in the break room.
Yeah, I guess so. I need to be prepared.
Well, look, you're a guy that you go to a lot of shows. You're a big music fan. You're also kind of a guy that I think Tommy believes is a know-it-all.
Oh, yeah. Jeremy's a know-it-all.
Probably, yeah.
Are you concert?
But I'm not.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. No, I am there for me to enjoy music. You do you, as long as you're not really interfering with me or, causing me pain or whatnot. I don't care. Do your thing. Like, what I was going to say was, did this guy seriously think that he was going to get somewhere?
But he did.
A game of telephone? You tell this guy to tell this guy, tell this guy. This is asinine. Like, I don't understand where this guy was coming from.
But it kind of worked because Kimmy and her husband left.
And here's the thing, Jeremy.
Yeah, you probably got more of a view.
Like you being in this, like, you've been going to concerts. We talked to you for all these years.
Many
but,
years.
the Penny, all the old stuff. I see you at Jazz Fest, going to the shows. Jeremy, there is that guy in the crowd who has been in the scene for long enough where he feels like he can do no wrong.
That guy.
He's that guy.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's funny that I was also going to say, like Kimmy said, almost every concert I've been to, there's empty seats somewhere. And, if you're a third of the way in and nobody's moving around and you're having trouble, get up and go sit there. I mean, it sucks. It might be a worse seat than you paid for, but you're still there.
That's
you're probably
fun.
having a better time.
Well, but it also, Jeremy, you don't get to take a hold of the CMAC stand your seat law, which means you do not have to leave. You can get right in that guy's face afterwards.
You may be onto something because I'm thinking that happens more times than you realize, joking or not. So, all right, Dickalones, have a good day.
Dickalones.
Very
the
Italian.
Newest pasta at all the West Side restaurants.
There's one guy I can't stand, too, when you're getting ready to leave. It's direction guy. He knows a way to get out of here quicker.
Well, no, that's a good
I hate
guy.
that.
No,
But you're usually with that guy.
No, but I'm not going to trust some guy. I don't know how to get out of here.
That's that guy.
That's every guy.
That guy, just listen to me and I'll get
You
you
got to
out of
go
here.
out of this gate over here.
Yes.
Nobody uses that gate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know the gate nobody uses.
No, he's right. And, bro, I do this.
No, you
it's
are
good.
that
yes,
guy.
I am that guy, and I'm giving you valuable information.
That is, you're annoying.
No,
as
you're
crap.
annoying for not listening. Just follow me, man.
And here's the problem. Because when you first stand up, you can't, immediately get out. So now you're just stuck next to him on top of that. So, now you're, buddies. You're bonded. Now we're just standing. Sucks.
Okay, he's trying to help you out. What a dick.
No, this is you.
Yes, because
You
I'm
be
cool.
the dick.
You be the dick.
Mm-hmm. Put that on a T-shirt.
252 WCMF. Kimmy got stuck in front of a concert boss at the Black Keys show over the weekend, telling people, sit down, stand up, move this way. He doesn't know these people.
No.
He's been here for a while. He knows how this stuff works. We're talking about the most annoying person in the crowd at a concert. We talked about the concert boss. We talked about the dancer.
Yeah.
We talked about the singer. Mike says there's one we're forgetting about. He's on CMF. Hey, Mikey, what's up?
Hey, Duffy. I do a lot of shows, and what we're noticing the last couple of years in high frequency is the groups that won't shut up.
Good catch.
There's a couple people there that are actually into the show, but the rest of them just decide to talk over the show. I don't know how they get that loud. They do.
Okay, so Mike, you bring this up. One of the best parts about CMAC and Darien Lake, Tommy, is that you can find a lot of shows with unbelievably affordable tickets, which is great to go see a show.
Fantastic.
What sucks about that is,
What?
like Mike says, it draws people that are just there to be social with one friend who wants to see that show.
Yes.
So you're right. You get these people talking over the concert you paid to see.
Yeah, it just baffles me. See, the dancing's annoying. The singing's annoying, but at least I can pull myself back and be like, at least they're having a good time. It's their thing. They're here, whatever. But the ones that are talking or bossing, it's those are the new level of annoyingness.
Well, what if I want to tell somebody a funny joke?
Are you doing the funny? See,
Yeah,
you're describing Tommy now, because I tried to, when we went to go see Ringo at CMAC, I wanted to do your show, and you said, let me tell you about this.
Oh, it's just Ringo slamming.
You're a bitch. Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. It is weird how concerts have now become social events for people that don't even like the band.
So they're just casual. They just want to go to it. They just go to a show because it's a show.
Or because one, like he said, one or two people in this group of 5 friends like this band. Expensive concert tickets aren't good unless it keeps those people out of the concert.
So it chases away the a-holes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy hit a nerve here, man.
Yeah, I guess so.
We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. We got a ton of people waiting on hold. Kevin had a similar experience to Kimmy. He's on CMF. Hey, Kevo, how are you, buddy?
Hey, not bad, Pat. Yeah, so we were innovative at the old Rolf Stadium this past summer.
Okay.
Saw George Strait, and everybody pays the same price for seating, correct? So this guy behind us, now it was me, my girlfriend, her daughter, and my daughter. And her daughter's, you know, a little bit bigger girl. And this guy behind us was complaining. And all of a sudden, she gets a tap on the shoulder, and the guy shows her a picture of his view.
Oh,
it's
my
her
God.
back.
Oh, my God.
No.
And I'm like, I just stayed my cool, man. And she's like, you know, what do I do? I mean, she's like 22. And I'm like, just stand there. Enjoy the show.
Oh.
That would be
This
hard to
guy
keep
has
your. I
no
mean, that's a
right.
dick move.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a better man than I am,
Yeah,
Kevin.
Yeah. I'm half of age as freaking Tommy, but, you know, I can't be. I'm broken too, so I didn't want to get into a fight.
He must be on parole because I'm jumping in on that one. Kevin, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Holy.
Yeah.
Oh.
What a dick.
Where do you get the nerve to do that?
But that's a country show. Things are just a little different.
Well, look, I hear there's proper good people at them country shows.
Oh, there is.
Not rude.
Yeah.
Bro, that phone, at minimum, that phone's getting smashed.
Right?
At minimum. And here, give me your Venmo. I'll catch you next week. But I'm smashing that effing phone. Oh, my God, I'd lose my crap. I'm mad now. I don't even know Kevin.
I'm mad for Kevin. Yeah.
That's a hell of a move.
252 WCMF. We're getting some more folks arguing for annoying people.
Oh.
For example, B. Fideli writes us, the concert air drummer. The concert air drummer, it's brutal. It's like being next to a person with Tourette's.
So they're doing the air guitar, air
playing
drums.
the instruments.
Air instrument next to you?
Well, mostly
same as
usually it's
dancer.
guitar normally. I've never heard of the air drums.
No.
No, I do a
that
lot of
does
air
seem
drums.
like it could get a little dangerous. Those seats are tight. Yeah.
By the way, quick sidebar. I had something direct advertised to me on Instagram the other day that I think
What
would
is it?
buy. It's pointless. It's a symbol for your car for when
I
you're
saw this.
air drumming on the
Oh,
steering wheel.
that sounds annoying.
It's a hi-hat. Ping, ping. So you get the hi-hat and you get the crash symbol, and I think I'm
Ah.
going to get them.
In your car.
Well, yeah, because I am a big steering wheel drummer.
Oh.
And if I add the cymbals, it's going to annoy the hell out of my wife, but I think it might be.
And your kids, man.
Screw them. You want to go to hockey? Get in the car. Watch me play drums. 252 WCMF. Rick brings up the cell phone dicks that are recording the show instead of watching it. That is a rough one.
I never understand why.
You're never going to watch it.
Yeah. Like, are you recording it for yourself?
And it's gonna
not
sound
gonna sound
terrible.
the same. I mean, I guess go for it if you want to, but I don't know who it's for.
It's for their social media to show where
but
they're.
you're never going to post the whole show.
Are they just running it, hoping something goes wrong, and then they have it?
Oh, good
to
question.
See?
Oh, could be.
Well, it's like I told you. My brother Ryan went to go see Hart at CMAC. Must have been the day before you. And Todd Rundgren opened for him.
Yeah.
And he tripped over an amp and went down on his back.
Oh, yeah.
And if he had his phone running, I would have begged him, please give me that
Yeah,
clip.
so maybe you're just doing it just for some action.
All right, well, in that case, I kind of understand.
Okay.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more. Kimmy gets stuck in front of a concert boss at the Black Keys concert, a guy that was so demanding and so annoying, he forced them out of their seats that they
Yeah,
paid
right.
money
I
for.
don't want to deal with this. We'll
Chris-
go find an open spot.
Chris has got the last word on CMF. Hey, Chris, what's going on, buddy?
Hey guys, I was at that concert and I was standing next to somebody, and things were cool at first, and next thing you know, when it started, like you said, somebody thought it was Tourette's, but like absolute insanity, head bobbing, arms flying, screaming, yelling, and like to the point the guy on the other side of her had to like put his arms up so he didn't get hit. I got hit in the head, and I was at one point, I'm just like, are you okay? And she was like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just enjoying it. And it's like, I get it. You're having fun. But at some point, when is enough enough? And it's like, Jesus Christ, But the fact is, she freaking came with me. And I was like, you got to stop. And I hadn't seen this person in a while. And, I don't think I'll be seeing her again anytime soon, Because that was bad.
I know you're trying to have fun, but we need to have government-sanctioned, appropriate fun for everybody in this
wasn't
aisle.
a stranger. You knew this person.
Were you on a date with this chick?
Oh, yeah, kind of, sort of. We hadn't seen each other in a while, and I don't know, man. That they think we're done on that part, but it was just, I was kind of like embarrassed because she hit me, and I had to back up, and I'm like, I think, I get it. You want to have fun at the show, but God, Jesus, man. man.
Settle
God,
down.
Jesus.
You know,
How about that? She danced her
I
danced her way out of Chris's pants. How about that? Chris,
100%.
thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I'm sorry, Kim. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was gonna say the same thing. But are you
That
okay?
bothers me.
But if you're with that person, are you kind of responsible for them?
Yes.
Because
Well,
if
you're
I
stuck
was
if you
with,
rode
because if I was
together.
with tap people in front of us on the shoulder guy, I'd be like, "Hey, cut it out. Be cool. I don't know how these people are gonna react."
Right.
No, I'm with you. If my wife, let's say we go to a show and she, I don't know, has a couple,
Yeah.
too many drinks and she's dancing and hitting people, it is my responsibility to put my arm around her and be like, I love you. I got to distract you so you don't keep
Yeah.
doing this and annoying
Yeah.
everybody. It's on you.
Yeah, it is.
So Chris really dropped the ball there. Way to go, dick.
Control your wife.
Or girl you haven't seen in a
Oh,
while.
girl you haven't seen in a long time.
Trying to sleep with. Take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. If you're looking to go to CMAC to see a barbershop quartet, Tommy might be able to help you out in that
Oh.
outfit. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. If you have not caught the outfit yet today, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. We'll get to that.
It's pretty ballin'. Right.
No, the only balls involved in that are the balls you hand people at the stand at the fair to knock over the pins. And shut up. Let's say you wanted to stop working with a guy who wears the stupidest outfits you've ever seen.
Yeah,
every
what do you
Thursday.
do?
Well, you would need a lot of money to quit your job.
Where are you going to get that money?
You get that tonight
Ooh.
in the lottery, bitch.
Oh, yeah, it's up.
Bro, it's up.
Up.
It's like even when they take half the money away, it's still
Oh, yeah.
money you can't even imagine
Yeah.
getting. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Look, I know you think that buying a lottery ticket.
What?
Your mic's off. Everyone is broken because of what
There's
just
something
happened.
perfect about that song coming into what we're looking at right now.
Oh, definitely the sad man. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. No, I didn't realize what you had put on as I was
Yes.
looking at my
Oh.
phone and then look up at you. All right. It's Thursday.
Yeah.
If you have not checked out the outfit for Tommy today, you need to log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF, on YouTube or Twitch.
Yeah.
Because when you want to hurt someone in this room, nope, I'm sorry. I'm so distracted. Kimmy, could you please describe to the audience?
What are
that
you farming it out
watching?
now?
Well, no. So I always start with
Well,
Kimmy.
now I got to turn this way so I can look at Kimmy so you get the full effect of my fabulous outfit. Go ahead. Go ahead, wise ass.
You look like you're throwing a Kentucky Derby party. Like you're not going to the event because you're not that fancy, but you're putting on like the best you can do at your house.
Well, that's a nice guy. I mean, if I showed my house for a nice derby party, this is the way I get treated.
I'm just telling you what you look like.
Oh, you know
You're
what
the one
I
that's
do?
offended by
that would
it.
mean you would be at my house at a party.
Yeah.
Unlike your house that never has.
You don't want to come to my house. There's no decorations. I would not have a good theme party going.
You are a non-inviting little bitch.
I mean, I'm kind of with him on this one. I don't mean to go circular fires.
That's
but-
fine.
You're
All
a
right.
you're a non-hosting bitch.
So he is
You're not wrong. I agree.
He's wearing a long sleeve button-up shirt with thick stripes going vertical.
Yeah.
What are the shorts called?
These are Portofino shorts.
Portofino shorts,
Yeah.
just like the mushroom.
They're Italians.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm wearing Spanish shoes.
Spanish shoes, and you're wearing a
In a tribute to Mike Danger being in here tomorrow, our resident Spaniard.
and you're wearing a what kind of hat did you call?
It's called an Old City fedora.
Uh-huh.
It's
And
Italian.
if you're watching the live stream, he can't move his head because
No.
the brim is too wide for him to be able to comfortably sit in that chair.
I can't even drive the car with it.
Okay. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they look like they're ready to steer a gondola.
Wait, I thought we just did this. We just did the bit.
What did I
just
missed
I
said
the
you're
didn't
not
beginning.
insult you
hosting
yet.
bitch.
No, you didn't bitch voice me yet.
No, I did it to her because she did it to me.
Pretty lame.
I said she's a
Boo,
non.
boo,
I just said she's a non-hosting little bitch.
Boo! See, the hat threw everything off. We were.
It did throw me
No,
off.
we have. No, it did
No,
throw
you
you
made
off.
fun
It
of
did
me.
throw
I
you
heard
off.
it. I thought you were going to do better.
I made fun of you.
Just hit the.
Walk off, Tommy.
By the way, that was Natalie's insult. I don't want to steal it from her. I thought that was a really good one.
What's that?
You look like a gondola driver.
Those guys are great guys.
Are they called drivers?
I don't know. Just hit the stupid bit so we
I think
can
they're
go
called
home.
pilots.
Shut up.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like some creep trying to sell me baseball cards around the backside of Red Wing Stadium because I'm just a baseball card selling little creep.
So, I was out on Sodus Bay one 4th of July years back.
Bay boy.
Yeah.
Little Tommy, who admits he deserved it because he was being a douche to this guy, he politely shows up at your house and asks you to stop it. I'm going to call the cops. I'm scared right now. I don't like it. I'm a bitch-ass bitch.
Well,
I'm
just
peeing
bust
my
the
pants.
balls.
I'm peeing my pants so many times. They call me Tommy Pee
I only
Pants.
peed once.
Pee my pants all the time. Tommy Pee Pants.
Oh, my name's Pat Duffy, and I'm a whiny little bitch, because I disqualified myself last week and I wanted to belt. Now I'm going to make it everyone else's problem and be a dick, even though we haven't won in like 7 months, because I'm a whiny little disqualifying little idiot bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want Tommy to be my boner buddy because I don't trust him. I think he's creepy in his little outfit. So I'm just going to be a non-boner buddy little bit.
No, man, I would be
not want me to be your boner.
I would be honored.
So I have a background in HR. Just wanted to fill you guys in on the I.
I do HR. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, and I won't rub my mouth. And I put my money in my mouth, and I won't do it, even though I still kind of believe it. But now I'm scared because I know I heard it from someone who's dumb. Because I'm a dumbass, believing, stupid, running my mouth little bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
I know you think that the lottery is like a tax on the stupid, and that you will never buy a lottery ticket in your life. So you say.
I'm not a gambling guy.
Okay, which is weird in that outfit. That being said, I got the horse right here. My name is Tom Muley. I got no jokes and I'm ugly. Last night, nobody won the Powerball.
The mega balls.
So nobody has actually won the Powerball since May 31st.
Oh, my God. So it's got a full season?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Which means the
$1 trillion.
Well, on Saturday night, September 6th, the jackpot for this Powerball will be $1.7 billion.
God damn.
$1.7 billion.
When you say that number out loud, it sounds scary.
It's
I'm afraid of that much money.
I'm afraid of $1.7 billion. So if you were to take a lump sum, after taxes, I believe.
Oh, what about the taxes, Pat?
That is so
Gotta
much.
account for the taxes.
That is so much money.
Yeah.
You would still take home $770.3 million.
Yes.
Now, you'd lose $1 billion, but that's still more money than you can spend in a lifetime.
Like, I don't even know what you do. So let's say you're a regular Joe and you hit by yourself, and you now have $700 million, let's just say. Where do I put it? Because I can't walk to my bank where I have my checking account and go, yeah, I just want to deposit all this money in it. Where do you put it?
All right, so here's what you do. Everyone knows when you walk into a bank, the sign says they're FDIC insured up to $250,000.
Right.
So you just have to go to
Every
90,000
bank.
banks, right?
Yeah.
Are there enough banks in the world?
Every bank on the East Coast.
Seriously, for me to put $250,000 in each?
Yeah, where do you park it?
That's a great question.
Because they're going to hand it to you. You got to put it somewhere.
So then is that why you take the payments? Because there's just not enough, there's no place to put that money?
I'm guessing.
Like, I don't even know who to trust Like, if I win this money,
Yeah.
who do I call?
You would need some high-end advisor. Because think about it.
Where do I find that guy?
You're now a corporation,
Yeah.
technically.
Yeah.
You are worth, you're worth 3 times what Kodak is in cash right now.
Yeah.
No exaggeration.
Right.
I wonder when you win if they kind of have suggestions for you. Like, you don't have to hire this person to help you figure this out, but this is what we suggest you
Or maybe
do.
they do.
Because, like, there are people that I'm sure get handed that money and have no idea where to start.
It's a good question. Because, yeah, like, I mean, when you talk about financial people that we know, they're all bookies.
Yeah, pretty much. You'd have to go to the richest person you know and ask them who handles your money and hope they're right.
Yes. And by the way, the richest person you know is nowhere close to the person you would need to handle the money that you have coming in here.
But that's your circle of people.
All right, so this will be, on Saturday night, the 3rd largest jackpot in American history. It trails a 2023 $1.65 billion jackpot in October 2023. And then in 2022, the highest jackpot ever was a $2.04 billion jackpot.
Here's what you do. I got it.
Oh, he's going to figure it out, yeah.
Go to the Bills game.
Okay.
Go all the way down to the railing.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, where do you put your money? He's the richest guy you're ever going to meet.
No, you're right. So you'd have to buy an avocado and a nut farm.
Okay. Done. Now I'm rich.
But no, but I don't
I got all the avocados I can eat. And the nuts.
No, that's it.
You would actually enjoy that, though.
Oh, I would.
I wonder, that's funny. I wonder if you went to Josh.
Yeah.
Like, just, Josh.
Who's your boy?
I just won $750 million cash. What do I do?
Just say, who's your guy?
Give me a card. Yeah, because that guy would love Josh forever.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, but all those athletes also get ripped off all the time from their advisors.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to trust an athlete.
Yeah, but then
Doesn't
I get
always
on like
work
a
out.
30 for 30.
No, because you weren't in the NFL.
He's stupid with money.
All right, you've never bought a lottery ticket.
No.
Will you do it on Saturday?
Oh, hell no. I'm not going to do that, man. Shut down with a bunch of suckers.
Yeah.
I ain't going to win nothing.
$10 for a chance.
And
why
trust
not?
me, the last thing you want to have happen is me hitting the lottery. You think this shirt's allowed?
I would assume you'd quit your job. That's what I want
Oh,
you to
no,
we
no, I'm
wouldn't see
coming
you
in.
every day.
Coming in every day.
Kimmy,
He'd buy the show.
you don't need $770 billion.
No,
No, you don't. No, you don't. Pretty cheap, actually.
Are you buying a ticket?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, she's dying to get out of here.
I'm dying for $1 billion. It's nothing to do with the job.
But you don't spend.
What?
You're not a
Yeah,
flash
because I don't
chick.
have flashy money to spend. If I had $1 billion, I'm going to spend it.
Yeah, but
all
you're
of
not
it.
like a shopper.
Again,
You're an eater.
I'd buy all the
You're
snacks.
a known eater.
She is snack queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, snack queen from New Orleans, baby.
Which, by the way, I think
Queen should actually write that too.
I'm pretty sure
you look like you wrote that tune in that outfit.
Born by the bathroom. Oh, I gotta go so bad.
you better be nice to me, because if I win, I'm not getting you any.
You're
giving
not
you
gonna
any-
give me anything
What
anyway.
are you going
man.
to spend it on? Chips.
Just so everybody knows.
You don't decorate your house.
Your odds, how would you know? Your odds of winning the Powerball jackpot on Saturday night
Yeah, what's the slims?
are 1 in 292 million.
Okay, so pretty good.
To put that in perspective,
Yeah.
your odds of being struck by lightning this year are less than 1 in a million.
I don't get rich people that play.
It's fun. Why not?
You're already rich, man.
Yeah.
It's like rubbing
You're
it
just
in.
going to piss people off
Yeah.
when you win.
Well, who's that former NFL player who won the lottery twice? Dexter Manley? No, that was the guy who couldn't read. Did he also win the lottery twice?
He may have.
Former, could you Google real quick before you go?
He
Because
hit
I was
it
going to bother you.
twice?
There is a former Dallas Cowboy who won the lottery twice.
Damn. And I
And
know
we will
that,
all sit here patiently until Kimmy figures
and I
it
also
out.
know that guy that hit him 8 times.
Yeah,
Wrote a book
Thomas
about it.
Hollywood Henderson.
Hollywood Henderson
I
hit
forgot.
twice?
He hit the lottery twice, yes.
That dude's story is insane. Take that out of it.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. All right, we're super late. I'm sorry. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Big day.
Oh, yeah, but let's
Big
do it.
day, babe. We're good to it. We're good to it next. There's regular CMF.
patio Thursday. Remember.
For a Thursday break room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that
Oh,
means?
it's a big Friday, buddy.
Huge.
Huge. You come out with the creep cap, baby, then right into football.
That's right. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The creep cap just after 7, and it is our first football Friday of the 2025 season.
So exciting.
We get into this Ravens-Bills game Sunday night live right here in prime time, right here on 96.5.
Yeah.
WCMF. Tommy,
Mhm.
around 7:45, will be making his first picks of the season.
That's it.
Kickoff to Tommy Tells It Like It Is, 7:45 Football Friday. Then, as they will be doing every Friday or pre-Bills game,
Yeah.
we have our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
They will be in just after 9 to recap Tommy's picks. Ryan has told me he has his outfits already planned for the season.
So what's he saying?
He says he won't tell me because he thinks like he's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to be so surprised.
He's not brilliant. You ever met his brother? Kind of runs in a family.
This is mean.
Mean
thing to say.
I heard Brian said, buckle up.
Buckle up, buddy.
We know he can't buckle up.
Well, no, he needs that extender. Mike Danger and Ryan
on a
Duffy.
Delta flight.
Just after 9 o'clock, our first football Friday of the season. Tomorrow, here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who will be the first woman to ever spend $770 million all on snacks.
I'd try.
The golden chip.
Kimmy full of snacks.
For Tommy Muley, who looks like a man who started a snack company in 1910. It's sugar wrapped around a piece of taffy. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room for Football Friday, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.